Hello, Broccoli Whisperer. Okay, okay. Hello, Sam Gemini. Hello, Bun. Whatever. Hello, Niche. The Rudingus. Another 11 hour stream. Yeah, why the kappa though? Hello, Loco. Hello, Game Master. Hello, Ivan. Hello, Kuro. Hello, Cinnamon Jelly. Hello, Bokendale. Hello, Nabu. Okay, transform 2 pretty clear, yeah? What the hell is it? Ah, okay, okay, okay. I thought there's like no... I thought every pass sucks, but yeah, I think left side is okay. And if not, then we can even get upgrade here into Elite here into upgrade into Burning Indeed. It's not too bad. Maybe transform 2, yeah. Wow. Well, this is Hexaghost, so, you know, technically both of these can play against Hexaghost. Liberate and Trench? Wait, Duran, did you... If you say exactly Liberate and Trench, like, did you watch the... Did you watch the run they call with Panacea, like, what, a year and a half ago, or maybe 2 years ago now? I don't remember exactly when that was, but... yeah, that was like Transform 2 into Liberate and Trench. Yeah, it was very cool. One of the coolest ones that I play, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, where are we going? Because this is not very good. Probably have to do this shorten, yeah? If it's transform, if we break it transform. No, that's fine. And we defeat the Jawworm of Evil. Like with this transform and the fact that we draw Vibrating before the curse, I have a feeling that we should trade. So let's trade. Because our damage output is definitely lower than the normal deck, yeah? As you can see, like these are normally strikes, and now we don't have strikes anymore. I still deal this damage, and we can never kill this next turn, but I do need to reduce its HP. Now the next time we know for sure that we take 7 here, we kill, and he can attack 17. I do not stay here, yeah, with the transform 2. Yeah, and we would have to take 7. Looks free to be a twin strike, sure. Normally, floor 1, I would like to take barrier over twin strike. However, with this transform 2, I do not think I should take flame barrier over the twin strike. Yeah. Also, Funeral Pain is also here, I suppose, but we already have the Vibrating to minimize the Sentry's damage. And at the moment, we are like getting kind of owned in hallways if I don't do something like very fast. So, you know, let's not be... It's not quite the time to have Funeral Pain, yeah? And then 55 falls later, I don't have Funeral Pain and I die. You know, that's cool. No, but actually, though, it could just happen. 55 floors from now, I don't have a Funeral Pain and I die. Taking a hit this turn. Hopefully not too big. Holy, did you see that? Inflate, yeah, sure. Yeah, 54 floors later, I don't have a Dark Embrace, and now I also die. Wow, so many ways to die in this game. It's 6, the other one is 8, but 6 gets out of the deck, yeah. So we have a likely, yeah, we have a much likelier chance to kill. Yeah, 53 floors later, I don't have a disarm and then I die. Wow. Well, every floor life gets a little bit shorter, yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, first floor you skip your defense at 55 floors, and now you skip Dark Embrace 54, and now you skip disarm at 53. Amazing, but yeah, better chance, yeah. Stop, okay, stopping. Do I even need the shop? I mean, I know I literally just click the go, but do I actually even need the shop now? Because you can just go here and then this file, you know. Okay, fine, shop. Yeah, we sling and then do 2 elite path, no problem. Bombast, Rupture, Twin Strike. Yes. That's amazing. Fire first theory, upgrade in flame is just kind of good. Into Hexagons and into the elite. 14 cards is not amazing, but you can send with 5 breathing also. A gamble the potion or what? No. Holy trends. Wow. But actually the the trends. The face trade, yeah, face trade also no. Okay, now what? Do I need Cultist Spot in this fight? Like, no way, right? That said though, Cultist Spot is not even so good. Point chance 30%. In this fight, into Lagavulin Sentries, you don't need Cultist Spot either, yeah? Hexagons, I don't expect we actually would need Cultist Spot either. Okay, fine. I mean, I probably could think a little bit, but after seeing the turn 1, I don't want to think anymore. You know? And now maybe with 7 strength, twin strike, we can kill. Of course not. Like, what the hell is this? Okay, basic draw order, yeah. I would be a little bit upset if I did not see that, but I did see that, so I'm not so upset. Okay, I'm a little bit upset if I see this. Yeah, just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. So once again, it's like Exodium Tux first advance hallway with bad combination, yeah? Happens too often recently, I think. Because even if you see Exodium Tux, which by the way is a 9.3675% or something, the chance to see a bad combination is only half. So in reality, you have around a 4.7% to, you know, see what the crap this is. Because this combination is like a little bit more flexible. This could be the other slime, and this could be a thief. But you know, it's like, you know, 4.7%. But you see this pretty often recently, which is annoying as hell. But here we are. Okay, now what? Probably Blast Twin Strike on this. This guy kind of needs to die next turn, so I don't think we should Reaper here. And Reaper later on does have like Inflame and maybe vulnerable anyway. So. At least Orichalcum is, you know, doing great. We are not doing so great though. But the Orichalcum is doing great. I'm waking again next turn. Strike is only 6, so Reaper is not killing. Man. Yeah, Reaper is not killing. I mean, we could trans first and hope to draw into the thing. I think I should steal double strike and take 2, yeah? But that's very bad. But yeah, we just draw into twin strike and then we can... Actually, no, strike is 6, strike is 6. So we could kill. Ah, easy. Not that easy though, by the way. We are 18 HP, but here we are. No, I cannot do anything about that. The boot. Okay, Reaper. Inflame. Damn. You're fine now. The boot. Holy, -4. In fact, it's even -10. Holy crap. King, the boot getting punished immediately. Look at this. This guy's on off now. Okay, hopefully we don't die before they kill the boot, yeah? Getting insanely punished here. This guy gets shielded. Like, what the hell? Okay, at least he dies. But yeah, actually getting insanely punished for killing the boot. That's crazy, but here we are. So instead of healing a lot, which is plus 14, we heal 0. So the boot is only plus 14, yeah, 1 floor later. That's crazy, but you know. It's fine. Wait, what? I used my cultist spot because I expect to get a new potion back. And where's my potion? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60% again. Oh, cool. Anger with the trends and the promo is not too bad. Dropkick will be better later. Right now, not exactly, only bash minus. And we could face sentries as well. Okay, now what do we try to preserve the fairy and go this way, or do we just run into here and then lose the fairies? Usually, but sometimes we just walk into a good sentry swine and heal like crazy because, you know, Orichalcum and the sling with the Reaper. We could heal. Oh yeah, this could heal too, yes. This would definitely heal me, right? Right? It's actually fine, but yeah, no bash setup, and of course they double attack both turns. We could kill this right now, but killing this right now is saving 3 HP, and the next turn they lose 7, which is just bad. So yeah, of course we don't do that. Reaper is, how big is 7? Right? 7 is exactly awkward because 997 is off on damage, so I guess we do something like this. I mean, doesn't matter, yeah, they die over 2 turns. And we cannot follow bash into Reaper. So we did heal in this fight. It's not too bad. Potion? Ah, potion, yes. Headbutt is sure. Wow, the worst deck of all time is happening. I mean, not exactly the worst deck of all time because we already have the Reaper, but instead of Funeral Pain, Dark Embrace, this start, we have like what the crap this is. It's fine. Yeah, not even sentries. This fight is probably worse for us. But we get to exhaust the powers at least. Main reason why the fight is worse for us is just because the Reaper doesn't heal 3 targets. And on 2, yes. So what do I want on top? Like trends? Probably bash, right? And we just take 14. This deck doesn't block at all, yeah? So it's always Orichalcum. I mean, you can see it. This deck is just Orichalcum block. So we take 14 next turn, probably, and that's like block pot. But I don't want to use block pot in... I mean, it's still 50% potion chance, so I could see using block pot, but we'll see like when the Reaper lands and what our HP situation is. Yeah, because next turn 50% we already draw the Reaper and then, you know. That's 53 damage by the way. But it's fine, we heal 13 and we lose 14, so yeah, you could use block pot. Yeah, that was on-off lethal in case you didn't notice. Here we could use block pot and defend because we save on chance 50 and, you know, a lot of fights here. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I don't know whether that makes using the potion correct or wrong, but here we are. Probably correct, right? The worst deck of all time? Yeah, probably not. Second win, however, with what to exhaust? Ah, yes, for this. Oh, you think that these are worthless, but they're actually here for you to you know, second win away. Yeah, thank you. Wait, is this the Mood Reaper moment again or what? Surely not. It's fine though, we still heal 20, you know, instead of 25 we still heal 20 and Hexa goes act, so you know, SCP loss doesn't matter too much. What? Why is my second win? Look at this, both the Rupture and the 5 things in hand, and suddenly now the second win is completely worthless. That's 19, yeah, we don't really... The funny thing is that we actually don't care about this HP loss too much. Maybe I could care at some point, but for now it doesn't actually matter because we have enough. Okay, take two. Yeah, slow this. That's totally doing something. Die. Struck, yeah, sure, so we can actually block a little bit. Oh, Bloodletting, yes, with the Rupture. Bloodletting Rupture, Pommel Strike, Better Trance. Wow, freaking amazing. But actually, having a Bloodletting in your deck can do a lot of things later, yeah? It's just that right now... It's not very good. And the Struck is smoothing out Act 2 a tiny bit better, I think, with the deck spot. Yeah, and then we're stuck on 3 energy forever, and I don't have a Bloodletting, and I die. Oh yeah, Orichalcum Rupture Burn, it actually blocks, yes. And this fight is probably okay. Oh, I guess if we draw Rupture and Reaper, now we play Reaper, 27. Oh, 27 is over healing, and then these guys don't die though. On the other hand, can, you know, freaking deal a billion damage. Okay, fine, let's deal a billion damage instead. Reaper on 2 letter is good enough, yeah? Reaper on 2 letter is good enough. Like, later, I mean literally next turn. Yeah, because now we can kill and block 10. 25 and Reaper is, how big? It's 9, right? Yeah, that could kill this next turn. If we draw a Pommel. Okay, we did draw a Pommel. Oh yeah, Angle also kills. I thought Angle was 10 when it's 11. And yeah, suddenly all the HP lost in this deck doesn't matter anymore. Did I play Private Thing? Probably not, right? So suddenly we have 63 HP to Hexagons. Yeah, how the hell did this happen? Because talking about the first few floors, you would think that we are dying in this act or something, you know. Is that you transform 2 into Rupture 5 breathing? So terrible. You get old Major Worm, minus 12. First advance away Exodium, Tux bad combination, Slaver Slime. The North 5 draw order was also bad. We took a big hit. And we have 63. Interesting. Eternium, yeah, that would definitely do something with this deck, guys, trust. Now I actually want my Cultist spot because Hexagons is here and it's kind of not dying. Yeah, it's kind of not dying, guys, the Hexagons. Okay, so we should probably upgrade Bash. It's on to a 7 red chance? I don't think so. It's not a card reward and I don't. Yeah, it's not a card reward at all. I don't think it changed any card chance. After burn, yeah. I have bad news. If you really believe in the 5 thing, you can upgrade Pommel because Pommel is definitely the better upgrade for later, yeah. But I mean, Bash upgrade into Act 2 with this deck is also not terrible. Yeah, welcome to the Baseball of Doom, where the Bash doesn't work, the Reaper doesn't work, the Orichalcum doesn't block enough, it doesn't die because, you know, 5 thing also doesn't work there. And I get on. But actually, we're not frail, so like, how scary is the Baseball of Doom? We're not frail. Yeah, upgrade the Bash, yeah, upgrade Bash. I mean, this is Orichalcum, it should be fine. Exhaust is garbage. Over 6 damage, that sounds like extremely reasonable. This could shuffle badly, but with the trends and headbutt, I should probably steal Pommel. Just exhaust this garbage as well. Reaper can stay. Ow! Minus 30. It's fine. Still healthy. Ah, yeah, shuffling out the Bash Plus and the trends and the headbutt. Oh, exactly what I want. Yeah, that is exactly what I wanted from my draw order. Thank you. That said, though, we can just bash and then headbutt the Bash if we want to permavon, yeah? It's just that the trends being out is just a bit annoying too. No, second wind is a way. I kind of don't want to draw these, you know. It's like later on their second wind field and then we only draw burns, but Orichalcum, I don't want to draw single defend ever. So, alright. Holy 5 everything. The white trends now drawn to like what angle? The burns. Draw back into more angles, I mean, sounds good. But yeah, I definitely just head out the Bash, yeah? And then we Orichalcum this thing. Still never really die to 9 times 2 ever, and we can Reaper back here. Yeah, like look at the second win though. And the 5 thing. And yeah, the Bash upgrade is pretty good. Maybe not needed because he killed turn 8. That's fine. Immolate, yeah, worst deck ever, continues. But we are farming Act 2, right? And then max burn for the second win, yeah? That's exactly what we need. Wow. Amazing boss relics. Oh, I love this screen. We have seen this kind of screen like so often recently. It's like just Sozu, Philostone, and Rack 1. These are actually the two worst relics, you know, in energy relic wise. I mean, maybe there's crown, yeah, there's a crown. So the holy trinity of garbage, yeah, Philostone, Sozu, and crown. And then of course it also comes with like something that's also not very good. Now that said though, it's like if here's a question, yeah, are potions good or are potions bad? Mark Pain? What the hell is wrong with Mark Pain? Mark is completely fine. Also, what's the actual way worse? So what the hell? Okay, question: are potions good? If potions are good, yeah, pick Mark. Are potions bad? Yeah, don't pick pick Sozu. Mark with Sozu, pick Sozu here, no? Yeah, then I wouldn't continue to comment. This force energy doesn't actually convert into that much output. I mean, it probably does. It's just like if we draw one energy with a block, then the Oracle will recover the force energy. And then we also have anger, but we also have like better trends and the problem I want to be green. Only thought the healing is gone, but we do have the Sozu for the fairy for like late game. Yeah, we even failed freaking fire everything, you know, for the Mark of Pain a little bit. The disarm that we not take, and now the fire bit, this garbage is here. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, no potion, then I guess it's fine. We have Reaper. Yeah, we have Reapers. Only thought is not that important, yeah? Probably, I think. Maybe. Okay, reality check or what? Ah, 4 energy is like that, yes. This is 5 damage for a burn. Whatever, burn. Wow, 4 energy, amazing. Strength is still not down. I want to play Reaper, so I don't think I will headbutt Immolate. We headbutt like anger or something. Maybe Twin Strike I could see, so I can do like some Inflame Blast Twin Strike or something. Can headbutt Struck as well, but Struck is blocking 2, and then I just, if I spend energy on blocking next turn, I just want it to be second win. Maybe Twin Strike is better than anger. Because redrawing 3 anger is not even that good. I mean, I did draw the turn I say I would want to draw, so I guess we play the turn. We have a burn, yeah? And the second win for 3 is already full block, so there's no reason to not play the 5-bit thing. Hopefully I draw Reaper lethal this turn would be nice. I mean, it is definitely lethal. Ah, yeah, perfect. Okay, so overall not even that bad, not even actually that bad. Because we did get to play the Reaper, yeah, this Dark Embrace will definitely do something, guys. Yeah, I believe the Dark Embrace will do something. Everything is 6 AV, this is 10 targeted. Yeah, the Thieves is doing Thieves things. I don't want to get dropped. Ideally, the shop we go to is like this shop, and it's not even this one. Yeah? So this part is a bit spooky. Is that even a thing? We lose at 16 here. I mean, if we heal back, I heal 10, so we lose 6. But I could wait for the Inflame and the Headbutt later on as well. And do something like Blast Strike or Blast Dark Embrace. Blast Dark Embrace doesn't do much. I mean, it draws on later, and later on we do have Strength and Vuln a little bit, so it could be worth more than a Strike. If we want to go back, we should bash here, even though he has 3 more HP. I believe. This is the greediest line. Okay. This kind of needs to die like now, but then if I headbutt Reaper, it doesn't die. Does it need to die now? Maybe it doesn't need to actually die now. It does die now. Next turn, I have to choose between getting my gold back or getting my HP back. That's such an annoying choice. Or if we just leave this guy alone, you know, and block. Yeah, second we leave this guy alone, and the next turn we headbutt. We play headbutt, pommel strike here. And the next turn, like what? Reaper emulate. How much HP is this? 24, 18, 24 again, and then inflame. That just doesn't work, huh? I mean, it's still better for sure though, because yeah, but we cannot Reaper both, I don't think. Actually, can we? Wait. Just don't play the inflame. What if we just don't play inflame? And this is 24, is at 18, 18, 24, so we emulate into the thing it works. What if I don't play the strike, because we already have too much damage? So I just play bash pommel, and 18 it goes 24, 24 goes to 30, and 30, yeah, emulate first, and then inflame second. And then anger here. This guy would block though, because then we don't even kill this guy next turn. So he goes to... Actually no, he dies. He dies to emulate plus the Reaper. Yeah, okay, sure. So no strength on the Reaper, but that works, yeah. Right now he blocks 6, it goes to 30, and 30 is emulate Reaper strike, and then Reaper heals here. Unless you tell me there's some other thing to do with like the inflame, because you did draw an attack. Like, not really, right? Yeah, I mean, could be worse. Second trance, yeah, sure. Yeah, second trance is Dark and Brave. I definitely see that it's already going to play like so freaking well, guys. Shop is uncommon related threshold, and stop us from freaking dying these nodes, maybe? I don't even know. With the Sozu, normally is that you go to very early to shop, you can buy potions for the thing, but now we cannot even buy potion, yeah? So what the hell are we buying here? Because if we take this shop, then we can buy rare relics. And then after fighting Elite, we cannot fight this one, then we can go here and then go this way, which I don't want to, but you know, it could happen. If we go here, then suddenly I don't even want this shop anymore, so it just advance always all the way through. Surely you don't die here, right? Yeah, Oracle, but it's fine. Deck doesn't have block, so Anchor is welcome. Anchor is welcome. Are we strong enough for this? Surely we are. Oh yeah, Anchor. Thank you. Now this fight will potentially hurt a lot, but we'll see. We'll see how much it hurts. Yeah, of course it debugs on turn 2, yeah? Holy fire breathing. That is exactly to, by the way. Sponsored by the fire breathing. You should anger first Reaper and then emulate. That's exactly the same. What do you mean? We overkill the right one and the right one is dying to anger. The right one is not even being angered. That is exactly the same HP. Uppercut, yeah, sure. Immolate? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, it's true. Okay, I just woke up, you just have to excuse me a little bit. This is actually only 1 hour after waking up. No, that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, at least anchor plays here. Do I defend or not? Like, how is this? This is 9 damage. Yeah, okay, blocking. This guy's annoying. It's still annoying. Nothing has changed. Can we kill this over 2 with the Reaper? Seems dubious. Yeah, especially if you're thinking about like Von Reaper, it simply just doesn't happen. Yeah? Maybe I should not play double defend here then. Okay, fine. Ow! Okay, and now we can Von Reaper, I expect. We can. Could be worse. Well, that is definitely being protected. Okay, the Giga Anchor. This is turn it on Ginger, yeah? So we are being weakened here unless we kill this now. How much damage is this? Bash into uppercut into anger is 22, 34, not killing. We do have an immolate though, but we can also just use the attack pod here because normally when you have attack pod with Sozu, the best time to use it is, yeah, you guess it's levels 5. Especially the first levels 5, yeah, back 2, instead of the late one. Because by the time you go into the late one, maybe you're strong enough, you don't need to potion anymore. But this is the perfect time to attack pod. And I'm not attached to the attack pod in late game too much, even with the Sozu. And right now the easy fights of this deck have not gone amazingly. I mean, we're half HP. So the only top the healing also plays full. Yeah, sure. In reality, I just want, I don't actually want to calculate, I just want to Gluck, so, you know. That's the real reason. Since Peace Strike, how is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is, yeah, big enough. On the other hand, you can take the headbutt. But yeah, with this being 6 is like, what, 20 damage? So, I guess it could uppercut to block, but I think I want to just take 2 damage extra or something because uppercut is minus, yeah? And then we do the bash instead. Yeah, so it's like 30, we still need to spend anger here, but then we can just bash this guy. Plugging. Okay. I should just do this. Yeah. Now we can second win. Would like to do this after Inflame, but with this headbutt being here and the Inflame's not in hand, it's not really possible. Yeah? So just reput now. Then headbutt back the trance probably. Is that even true? Would headbutt back Peace Strike to guarantee the kill. That's just better, right? The Peace Strike. Ah, yeah, nice Peace Strike. Finfight draw is already lethal guarantee, so there's just nothing to do here. Take another 3. And this is even after using attack pod, we are just barely healing it. Upgraded. Oh, freaking green. Well, because of the Vagrant now we don't have Rare Relic Threshold anymore, so we bought like Anchor for 85, which by the way is worth it. And now do we even go to shop anymore? Probably should still go to shop even no uncommon Relic Threshold, right? It's like no clay, no meat in the bone, but meat in the bone is not super important. No Rare Relic of course, so like no Incense Burner, what gonna cover for Sozu. Should probably still go shop. Is that true? Why do I go shop? Why do I actually go shop though? Like for real, because we have Spot Weakness and the Finfight now. If we see Leader, then we have Immolate and Reaper, 3 attack and 2 strength. But start being not amazing if we bottom deck like both the strength sources and the uppercut and the bash and the Finfire, but usually it's fine otherwise. Yeah, why do I go shop? Just because I have Force Sparting next cycle? No way, right? Do I go shop because I don't want to die here? Could be. No point to play 5 breathing. Yes, so just play Dark Embrace instead. Dark Embrace also draws on immediately. Bottom decking both the strength and the emulate, yeah? That's a little bit of a concern. Technically, Docs 15, I guess it's something like this probably. Bottom deck emulate is fine. We just double strength to Reaper and just take the hit again, yeah? And then Reaper draws into emulate and what happens? Not very good things happen, yeah? But it's fine. Oh well, we are full for like half a second and then we are back to half again. At least the pending is set up properly. I need to 9. Alexa would be nice for later. Intimidate is first source of weak. I mean, not first, but second. We do have the thing. But we also have the other thing, yeah, the Dark Embrace. We have the uppercut, but now we have Dark Embrace as well. So the Intimidate is a bit slightly improved. It's decent. It's a decent gun to block with Oracle, but yeah, with 4 energy, you can float energy pretty often here. I mean, it's true, that's still like we are short on energy every turn, no? So floating energy doesn't happen so commonly, no? Probably not. Yeah, again, bad shockwave, but bad shockwave maybe is still good enough. Amazing. I don't want to headbutt anger, so let's headbutt first and anger after. Ow. Ow. So not even playing Dark Embrace here because I think I want to play Reaper and Strike here. Going low again, but Penny should be... Yeah, we cannot... I mean, we actually can miss a Fin fight here and I'm really sad, but usually we don't. Garbage. Ooh. I mean, that looks like pretty nice. Don't know how nice it actually was, but it looked nice. And now suddenly we are full and the spontaneous lands and, you know, everything's perfect. But yeah, as I said, right, the hardest fight in the arc usually is just the first elite, yeah? The very first levels. So we used the potion there, got through the hurdle, and now suddenly we are like, what, 4 HP? I don't even know why I should hit the Fat Gremlin or not, because Fin Fire on her is 120 damage, so she's on 4. I also lose 4 though, I don't want to lose 4. Hello, open, name was red. Yeah, we cannot miss lethal here though, no matter what we draw. So you know, everything's good. Kunai. Yeah, I expect Silent Wound, right? I saw... you know, I saw like very good cards and very good relics. And Act 2 was a bit dicey, but then you got a full heal, so it probably goes fine. Ah, yes, yeah. With 3 red form, exactly what I expected. We have Slowness Plus and Inflame, so this is just Shockwave, yeah? Also, we have Dark Embrace too. Against Automaton, normally, if only Shockwave, then it's not that good, but we do also have the Uppercut strip, the Intimidate strip, and the Bash Plus. So it's just Shockwave. Unless you tell me it's like Demon Form with Reaper, but Demon Form Reaper, we already have the Spot Weakness if we can store. And the Inflame. And the Pandit. Shockwave. Is this still upgrade Uppercut though? Could upgrade Pommel, could upgrade Dark Embrace itself. Probably upgrade this actually. How is that kind of playing now? Holy shockwave. Don't know what that actually does, but you know, I think it does something. We have Penny set up, so even if we are Giga debuff, they are also like dead. Penny on 9, Penny on 0, but Immortal's on 9, so it's not too bad. Die. Another headbutt if something. I don't want to headbutt yet. Because right now, yeah, with the second win also, I don't want to add another attack if I can help it, yeah. And we can just loop down something with the Dragon Brace too. On question marks no matter what, so question mark now, even if we see shop is fine, if we see like life loss outer or something, then we could maybe even heal here. So give a chance to go 2 question marks. Oh, again. I have not lost a single time, yeah, when I see this event in the past 2.5 years. I don't even need to pick them, yeah. I see the ghosts, yeah, we win. I think it's like what 26-0 now or something. And now that this event is seen, I actually must win this run because we, you know. Are these good or not? Are these good or bad? Because they are pretty decent with Dragon Brace, yeah. It's just that it makes my fairy worse immediately, and we are currently freaking full HP at the moment. And yes, with the Reaper that you can use, especially with the Panic, and also a bit of the Regal Pillow, max HP pool matters a lot. This max HP actually matters a lot into the end game. Probably not, right? Probably skip, yeah. Probably skip. But we still must win. Even if I don't take this, we must win. So I feed, yeah, but then if I have feed with our position with this deck, I'm probably also fine. Take a fight now or only good question marks left? I mean, we did see good question marks though. We saw like the Vagrant here we paid. Or Anchor, pretty good. And then we see here the Red Mask, yeah, we fought, you're pretty good. Just take the fight, right? Just take the fight. This guy again. Last time we saw this fight, like maybe not super good things happen, yeah, especially when spot win misses. And second win misses. We have kunai though. Is this fight okay? We have Shockwave too, so maybe it's fine. Holy defend. Just still play the Immortal. But yeah, with the kunai now the defense can finally stand toe to toe with the Oracle, unless instead of being like bullied like before. It stands up to the bullies, you know, the inspirational story I tell you. Like standing up to your bullies. 13 damage, yeah, it's just bringing Immortal. Next time we'll redraw +1. I kind of want Relic to be set up before Automaton, but Penny 6 actually is not bad against Automaton, yeah, because it sets up Immolate Penny on turn 2 and not turn 1. In fact, you can even, if you draw Immolate on turn 1, you can still headbutt and draw into it on turn 2 and then play it. So Penny on like 6 is not so bad, you know. 3 attacks on turn 1, kunai, and then turn 2, buang Penny. I mean, I have convinced myself. Also, I don't want to think anymore, so... Yeah, that's green. We did not take a Funeral Pain minus on floor 2. On floor 1, actually, Funeral Pain was on floor 1 and Dark Embrace was on floor 2. And now we have both in the deck. Cool. Ashin Fire, yeah, but I won Penny on 6 over on 7. That's the thing. I actually won my Penny on 6 over 7. So what's the upgrade here? We upgrade Pommel, upgrade... now I want the Bloodletting. Yeah, now by this point I only want the Bloodletting back, yeah. Yeah, we can upgrade Uppercut, can upgrade Pommel Strike, can upgrade Immolate, can upgrade Fiend Fire, can upgrade like what? Shockwave maybe? But Shockwave, I think from this in this position I should probably upgrade Uppercut over Shockwave if I want to upgrade debuff. Even though this is +2 and this is only +1, yeah? It smooths out your draw order like, overall. Especially with the Red Mask as well, it just makes sure that you have weakness early on in, you know, the important fights. Almost Strike will probably just play better in this deck overall, and yeah, with the Bash Plus and the Shockwave, Uppercut vulnerable also goes to waste, and the weakness usually doesn't land. It's not so relevant either with Red Mask Intimidate. So I think we We are fine against automaton, right? I don't need to upgrade like something immolate or feed fight to actually have damage against that, no? No, I believe, yeah, I believe that we don't need that. I think. Surely I'm allowed to upgrade this. Ah, yes, it's definitely 3 attacks as planned. Now 7/7 and turn 2. We spend turn 1 doing nothing. Very cool. Unfortunately, we are getting owned here because when I headbutt the immolate, it's going to be stolen. And Immortal into it, I don't have energy to play. So that's just quite sad. We can still panic the immolate, though. We can still panic the immolate, which is quite strong. I think we should do that. So this is a headbutt on anger. Play the strike. You could play Intimidate to lose 2 HP, but you strip on Artifact, which is actually kind of good, because then the Shockwave can land, the Bash can maybe also follow up. If you roll Bash first, then it has weakness, otherwise you roll Shockwave and it's vulnerable 6. So we should probably pay 2. And then the Panic on the Immolate will just, you know, like, kind of kill this. Yeah, this is 47... 42, 57 damage, this guy is dead exact, and dead exact is good. You could make it safe, keep your Fiendfire, your Reaper, that's pretty good too, I suppose. Yeah, safe keeping Fiendfire or Reaper is pretty decent. Probably not, bro. Probably not. Maybe though, yeah, because keeping them alive means you actually can land your spot weakness, you know, which kind of is important here. Because even if they steal this turn, they can just block this guy next turn, they don't have to attack, you know. So like leaving both of them alive means that you can kill whichever you want. You can land spot more often, and you know, safe keeping 2 cards, you can choose which to get back as well. Raven was a red pitch a lot. Yeah, maybe it's fine, right? Leave this guy 2, you know. I do want anger back, or do I? I think I do. I think I don't mind anger. Holy kunai and anger. So I can play this to get -2, which I think I will. Oh, thank you for no pain, very cool. And then do I need to anger here? Probably not. Yeah, anger here means we will untap and instead of 2 tap. Okay, fine, 1 tap. Yeah, this guy's safety feed fire now. Hey, I was going to be very upset if I still draw the freaking problem is this turn, you know, after they double buff. At least it didn't, so we can just safely deploy like Inflame Dark Embrace Bash. And then Shockwave would also weaken it on the Hyper Beam turn at least. And yeah, Dark Embrace upgraded. I do not play Trance, and there's really no reason to do so. And we strip Artifact here. Yeah, double Trance, nice double Trance by the way. Okay, spot is landing, everything's good. Reaper is killing this, so Fiendfire is back in hand, which is not even so good. Probably just kunai this, take the damage, and next turn. And that's kind of weird though. Still don't get the Reaper back. Maybe just get Reaper now. Getting Reaper now doesn't actually heal at all though. This guy has freaking 36 block here. What about getting Fiendfire now and just hit this? And then we miss the Shockwave, but that doesn't matter too much, it's full blocks. And we have 7 strength. And we can redraw back into the Shockwave. And we have a lot of angers. And we still have the Reaper here. That's probably actually just better, right? It's a strike here and then Fiendfire the freaking automaton. Instead of taking one of the crap this is, you know. Actually, I should have Twin Strike. I forgot that Fiendfire is burning the card. Okay, never mind. It's fine. And yeah, we don't even draw the Shockwave, which is good because then we Shockwave this next turn and everything's relaxing. But I don't have a Twin Strike for some reason now. I cannot tell you why. Immolate? Sure. We kunai and then struck or what? Don't see why not. Holy kunai. Could I have done that because now I cannot penny and Reaper? So many questions. I guess I cannot penny the Reaper regardless, huh? I have problems next turn, by the way. It attacks me for, yeah, a lot. You can save the battle trends. Yeah, I think I should have battle trends and then don't use Make Mortal. Suddenly I can lose my fairy here for some reason. That's pretty bizarre, but you know, here we are. Totally looks like I'm losing my fairy, yeah? Yeah, pretty bizarre, right? How this could happen. It's fine, guys. Fairy is not that important. It actually is, wait. It's very important. But what can you do, right? Yeah, what can you do? No bad lines were played in this fight at all. Telling you, every line was good. Yeah, no bad lines have been played at all in this fight. Every line was perfect. If you don't think it's perfect, well, you're probably correct. We could wait for the Reaper, but honestly at this point I think we just want to get the hell out, yeah. Suddenly now I don't have a fairy for Act 4 with the Sozu. How did this happen? At least I have a pyramid, which is, yeah, still good. Operation Pyramid. Damn. Okay, we can go to shop. I did not see a shop in the early part of the act, so I was already panicking because we have like 1 billion gold here. And maybe even more gold because of Red Mask, but you know, you can go to the shop. So with the fairy, this is pretty chill, I think. Is that you have pyramid, even with the Sozu, you have the fairy effect for with the Reaper, you're probably full HP, and your deck is already looking to be a good base, and then you're nothing bad can ever happen. Now that's fine. Don't worry about it. There's nothing. This guy will kill them with the thing. I mean, you know the thing. There's no reason to rupture, but if I use my second win here, I cannot attack the Spiker later. Let's just take 4, right? Why did I play rupture? So many questions. So many questions, guys. And no answers. It's fine, don't worry about it. We could just be lazy and immolate them to death now. I don't know what I expect with this line, yeah? Because there's no way in hell it will work. So my relics is just going to be broken. Because we have pyramid. Without pyramid, this actually works, but we have pyramid, so this side would never work. Whatever, who cares about relics? Armaments, unupgraded. Do I have any interest? I don't feel like I do. I probably don't. Also not exactly a card I want to draw in very early turns either, yeah? With the pyramid now it's only about turn 1, turn 2, and then after we have drawn the powers in play, these are in play, and second win is big, Finfire the whole hand, we can probably do something. Everything? No, you need to top deck all the daisies is what I'm saying, is that without the pyramid that line will work, but with the pyramid it will just not work. So it's like if you wait for the thing until, if you wait for days until your hand is already full of attacks and they still barely don't die, yeah? The Immortal suddenly is on 1. Or 0. So might as well just stop, yeah? Instead of trying in vain. Without the pyramid you can That's the entire point in the first place, that firebriefing was killing, but with the pyramid, we just draw too many attacks. Wait, who the hell is the boss? Time Eater? Yeah, okay, whatever. Hopefully not getting our face bashed in this turn. Looks fine for now. Yeah, nice double trance by the way with the pyramid now. But actually it's still fine. Saving this next turn, yeah, probably good. Roger is actually doing fine though, because it gets exhausted by second wind. That's a pretty good card. How much is this? 70, yeah. 70 sounds good. Oh, 5 is fine. I think that's probably good. I don't even know. It probably is good. Okay, don't do that. Okay, some Vaughn. Yeah, that's draw one later, but it also, you know, draw one now. Pyramid, yeah, Pyramid is very chill. I agree. His armor is pretty nice on this kind of spot. It doesn't look like it's killing, guys. It still doesn't look like it's killing, what the hell? Oh, this thing's so broken. Okay. Well, I prefer the raw spot, but that's fine, right? And now this definitely kill. Just 133, so we can Reaper first and then in fire. Can we steal anger? Anger 13, so it deals 10 and it gains 4. So it loses 6. 120, 120. Oh, that sounds exactly lethal. We also can trance before the thing, but this is exactly lethal, yeah. Okay, I mean, no reason not to trance though, because they have the thing. Also, no reason to kill it even this turn, so we can just block with True Grit instead. Attacks 1. But next turn you can Reaper into Fiend Fire and that's perfect. 9-9. Oh, 8-9, good enough. Upgraded. Question mark first or what? What's the reason? The wheel posting with the 730 month special lot. What's the reason for question mark first? No matter what, we have to go to 1. I guess if you see Sensory Stone here, we can heal here. But if you see a garbage event, you can say the only good events left and click the question mark to make it faster. Right, Mars no is on question mark no matter what. But that's the real reason, right? You click this question mark is terrible, and you have an excuse to click this question mark also. Do not have to play the fight. Oh, that sounds good. Oh. Well, the mall is here, I guess. Holy. It's trying his best. The spot will miss for sure now. As well do this. Now I can get spot. Oh, now it's going in, no? Next turn it could go in again with the multi-hit, but it is disarm 2, so it's probably not too bad. Not quite weaken, but maybe it's fine. Intimidate also cheap weaken. And it could also just not attack. If that's the case, the thing is like dead. Yeah, and now we actually have 9/9, no? Complete garbage. Okay. This is not no information, yeah. So now suddenly we can go to this question mark because why? I say so. I just want to go question mark. Ah, thank you. That's exactly what I need. We have Reaper in here and second wave for the goons and the Immolate, but not playing the Shockwave is probably just stupid, so let's play the Shockwave. It will always attack this turn and we have no potion, so you know, look in times ahead until you realize that she's freaking dead. There's no reason to stay here. It's a Relic's a mess up for next fight, but you know, I kind of just want to kill her, no? Yeah, cool, we'll talk. Elixir would actually be quite nice, yeah? Yeah, Elixir would be quite nice for this deck for sure, if we can have it. Bottle Flame... guaranteed to have Fiend Fire in the Spear and Shield with Pendiv and Sling. In fact, like if you... okay, let's say you do nothing on turn 1. Like, how big is the Fiend Fire on turn 2? You set up Immortal to 9, so you could actually play 1 card, yeah? And still play the Fiend Fire for 9 cards. And yeah, let's say your Pendiv is on 9. So you can play the Spot Witness or Inflame or whatever. But yeah, Pendiv on 9. Let's say you upgrade your Fiend Fire as well. It goes to 12. And 12 is 24 per card. 24 times 9 certainly sounds like it's killing. I mean, it sure sounds like it's killing, you know, on turn 2. Instantly. As long as you set up Relic properly and don't play any card on turn 1. And upgrade the Fiend Fire. That's a lot of conditions. I guess you can also get debuff strength. But if you get debuff strength, then the spear doesn't even gain 30 blockers. I'm pretty sure it still kills. You can calculate anyway. That would be 22 times 9. That's 198. Yeah, it kills. The other line is 24 times 9, which is 216. That also kills with 30 block. So as long as you as long as you upgrade the Fiend Fire and your Pendiv is set up, the spear will always die turn 2, provided that you don't do anything on turn 1. If you bottle the Fiend Fire, that is. And then the hard is maybe bottle Fiend Fire is not the best, but you know. We can upgrade the Fiend Fire, so that is guaranteed, yeah, to work. I mean, sounds good, right? I don't see anything wrong with that. It's not like there's a fight that could kill us with the Sozu or anything on turn 2 or anything. Yeah, personally, I don't see anything wrong with this line. We need to upgrade that though, unless we see something, you know, that improves the Fiend Fire output. But it does need to be green. Okay. Only good question marks left. Yes, now that the bad question marks are out of the way, we can finally click the good one, like here. See? Oh, you only good question marks left. We haven't actually even seen a single event in Act 3, by the way. We had seen a shrine and a fight. So we have not actually seen any... We actually have not seen any real event yet. This is the first real event, and it's a good one. Why did I do that? I don't even know. It's big enough, right? 90. Yeah. Okay, 90 sounds good. But everything's not in play, right? So I don't randomly kill it yet. Yeah, I might have made an oversight. There's actually no possibility to set this to 9 now, but I guess it's fine. It's probably okay. Don't need to set to 9. Oh, return it. Ice cream pyramid, yes, that is totally a justification to do nothing on turn 1, exactly as we planned. No, but actually though, it's not bad. To do nothing on turn 1 against speed and shield. That is our plan, yeah? We want to speed and shield and we do nothing on turn 1. So hopefully we are not being attacked by the shield on turn 1. Yeah, hopefully we're not being attacked by the shield on turn 1 because that's literally just minus 21 for no reason. We'll see. Jawworms of Doom, but we have Relic set up. And we have Bottle Fiend Fire. They're like dead. Maybe. Are they dead? They're probably dead. Also, yeah, the bloodletting would be kind of nice, huh? We don't actually want the bloodletting so much, no, I don't think. It sounds like it would be nice, no? I like things that sounds like they would be nice. Even if in practice it might not be. Vaughn and Spear and Shield could be done if we draw Uppercut exactly or Shockwave because of Red Mask. So what the hell are they doing? Vaughn is out, but Wiccan is still here at least. Okay, Vaughn's back. I don't need to... I haven't thought too much about this line because it probably mess up the setup for the next fight, but you know, I don't really care. It's fine, guys. Yeah, we have ice cream, I know. Hello, this, yeah, 9-9, perfect. Upgraded. What does that do exactly? Upgraded? Yeah, nothing, thanks. This guy is a little bit annoying. Just a bit, though. It's not that annoying, but it's a bit annoying. The annoying thing about Fiend Fire next turn is that it doesn't deal damage, so we need it to block. But sure. Okay, it doesn't even do it, so we don't need to use it to block. Unfortunately, Vaughn runs out, so I guess he had to go around Immortal. What? Annoying. Sure. But I played that turn, yeah, don't ask. It's fine, like nothing really matters in this Act 3. Yeah? I mean, maybe some things matter, but most of them would not. I already have one. And it's Bottle. And we have Pyramid. There's absolutely no reason to take the second Feed Fire. We even have targeted exhaust with the Blue Grid. No. Okay, rich. Holy. Oh, it's good to be rich, guys. Life is good when you're rich, yeah? Oh, that solves a lot of problems that for some reason I don't have a fairy, but now I have a burner, so maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, and then we lose 50-50 in the heart. And when we draw this arm top deck and the heart does multi turn to us always, and then we burner goes to nowhere and then we die. I guess here's a pretty unconventional thing, yeah? But if we upgrade the Fiend Fire, I mean, maybe now there's no reason to even upgrade the Fiend Fire anymore to one-shot the Spear. We could just set it to 4 like normal and then one-shot the Shield instead. Yeah, you know, does that sound good? Like one-shotting the Shield on the turn 3. What's our hard plan, by the way? I guess there's some strength and 2 Reapers and a disarm. And a big block with the Fiend Fire with the Dark Embrace, you know, plan. That's probably a good plan. And the burner. Okay, that's a pretty good plan. Do I ever buy 7 max HP? No way, right? Do I not? I have another, what, only 45 goals, 263. That's not even uncommon relic. There's only a shop relic and another remove regardless. I cannot buy potions. Flex a bad idea with pyramid? Well, it's Flex a bad idea with, first of all, Flex is minor. Secondly, you have Inflame, Spot Witness Plus, that by the way you can play every turn. And no artifact for the Flex. So is it a good or a bad idea? What do you think? It's not about pyramid or not, yeah? It's about like what else is in your deck. So do I buy this or not? If I buy this, I can still remove. In Act 4. I cannot buy otherwise another relic, but artifact doesn't matter too much with the burner now. Yeah, and then we lose 50 and die, as usual. Why not 7 max HP though? I don't see a reason. Okay, strawberry? Ah, you're betting me into buying this, yeah, but I'm not falling for it. I will buy this instead. Yeah, you think you can bet me into buying strawberry, but no, I will buy the waffle. Do nothing? Yeah, I love doing nothing. Not just in game. That is a billion damage. That also means the next turn we have no cards in hand and Feel No Pain is not in play, but that is a billion damage. You know, a billion damage, how can you resist? Surely that's fine, right? To just burn away your entire deck full of wood cards. Like the second win, and Feel No Pain, and all that, you know. Surely it's fine, yeah? There's no more second win in here to block next turn. Interesting how that happened, but you know, here we are. Fine, no? It's probably dead. I expect it to be dead right now. If it's not dead, well, too bad for me, but it's probably dead. It is dead. My relics are completely messed up. But that's fine. I mean, burner is not messed up though. Well, burner is on the fall every single endgame fight, so this flower is not going to be set to 2, even if it's ice cream. Which is quite sad. Exhume, yeah, for the operation, exactly. Exhume, Pyramid, but anytime we play second win is set, and the main reason for the Exhume is just to double disarm the heart or the Act 3 bosses, which is actually quite a good reason, to be perfectly fair. And you don't need the second win to block either, huh? Body Slam, what's the reason for Body Slam? It deals damage with 0, or do you have angle for that? Is our damage against the heart fine anyway? Let's check a little bit. Because we have some strength and it's vulnerable for a long time, and we also get block 3 cycles probably. But is our damage actually fine? We don't have unlimited fuel for the second win, at some point it runs out. I don't know, but I would pick Exhume. That's a good way to play the game, guys. It's indeed a very good way to play the game. Oh, this guy keeps the relics the same, so I don't need to think about the burner. So I have the thing. Icing bottle. Could like kunai, but yeah, saving energy for this turn is probably stronger anyway. This deck forward would be like so relaxing with potions, guys, but for some reason I don't have. So you know, what can you do, right? Penny is not set up, but the Immortal is probably more important anyway. Yeah, I wonder if our heart damage is actually fine. When we pick that, your heart damage is probably fine. You can even upgrade it. I mean, sounds good to me. Feedfire doesn't need to be green anymore, yeah, because we have the burner now. So you can simply just set burner to 4. Unless you do the line that sets burner to 3. Yes, you set burner to 3 and then you upgrade your Feedfire. You one-shot the thing on turn 2. And then on turn 3 you have burner to block the shield. That sounds like a great plan. What's the other plan though? Is like upgrading, if we don't upgrade this, yeah? Then we upgrade like Heavy Blade, and what's the other upgrade? Exhume, what? +1 energy. +1 energy is pretty good. Second wind, okay, second wind upgrade is actually quite strong. Yeah, with the third dip also, like first cycle we can already block. Maybe it's that, yeah? Maybe just second wind Heavy Blade and ignore this. And we set a burner to 4, like, you know, the boring run. And we unshot the shield on turn 3 instead of whatever the crap on turn 2. The annoying thing about that is that we cannot actually play attacks though, but I guess you can still play Shockwave and AV Power on turn 1, turn 2, and the 2 burns also go away. Okay, so burner to 4 and Penny on turn 3. Yeah? We are going to lose 1 strength and it might gain 30 blocks, so can we still kill the thing? Of course we can. If we can kill the spear, then with -1 strength. But actually this thing is not green. Okay, let's count a little bit. It's like 7. With the sling it goes to 9, yeah? But we could be debuffed to 8, so it's only 16 times 9. That doesn't actually sound like lethal if it has 30 block. Oh, that is a little bit concerning. Yeah, if it has 30 block and we get -1 strength, -1 strength will always happen. So it's just about whether it has 30 block or not on turn 3. And the Feedfire will only be like 144 damage. And 144 is not enough, yeah, it has 155. It's 125 plus 30 block. So I do still need to actually upgrade my Feedfire, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, fine, we upgrade Feedfire then. Maybe Heavy Blade doesn't need to be green. Yeah, Heavy Blade probably doesn't need to be green. It's like upgrade Feedfire, upgrade second wind. Feedfire upgrade, probably less convenient for the boss scout compared to this, so we just upgrade the second wind first, I think. Yeah, especially when the best job for the Feedfire is just acting as a finishing kill, you know, but the Penny doesn't work with that either because we must set 20 to 9 before the thing. Immortal doesn't matter, yeah, but Penny must be on 9 and Immortal, and not Immortal, but the burner has to be on 4. I mean, on has to be is a big word. We can set it actually to 3, 4, 5, doesn't matter, it's the same. Preferably 3 or 4. 5 is a little bit weird because then turn 3 without, if Dark Embrace is not top deck, then we don't feel hand after Feedfire and the shield bashes in our face with 40 damage. 38 damage, which is kind of bad. This should be on 3 or 4. But yeah, Feedfire still needs to be green, even with the sling. Do nothing, I love doing nothing. Just practicing act 4 lines, you know, doing nothing. Next turn it will always do a garbage attack. Yeah. Like we still have the Exhume for the disarm or the Shockwave plus. And we do have a Heavy Blade and Spot and Pommel, so I can just Feedfire this right now. And force a split next turn, which is probably good. Instead of dealing with where the crap is coming, you know. And now it splits. Yeah, Rupture and then Headbutt the Spot, yeah. Yeah, and now we are just like kind of relaxed. You could Exhume this arm right now. Exhume Shockwave should be stronger. Let's Exhume Shockwave. If we can kill this turn would be nice. The Relic Saber doesn't matter too much, but Burner on 4 is preferred. Probably can, right? Yeah, especially with the Panip here now and the second wind in hand, we should be able to get to like Heavy Blade or some other strong attack. Relics are completely messed up, but that's cool. Heavy Blade. Maybe I should have done that before playing counter to 9, but you know, here we are. Heavy Blade is 45, 50. Wait, what? It doesn't freaking kill. Heavy Blade minus 15 strength. Yeah, 59 damage only, 80 something. So it doesn't even die, huh? Actually, it does. Okay, good. Yeah, that was Oh, this fight is easy to set up, maybe? I don't even know. That's probably fake news. Yeah, the other fight you can just disarm twice and it doesn't even do anything. But this guy does shuffle in second wind fuel and of course fuel open dark embrace. Like the thing is pretty good. And yeah, that's a classic. Like, what do you do this turn? Yeah, nothing. I love doing nothing. Fire breathing could mess up our setup later, so maybe I don't do that. We'll see exhuming the shockwave and just play it now. HP into Act 4 is real because yeah, only top the potion is not here. We don't have Meal Ticket, we don't have Eternal Feather, we don't have Blood Vial. So any HP we lose in this fight into Act 4, yeah, you know, we don't recover full. It's real, the real HP loss. I think we still just blast it though. Like here or what? I don't want to make hand plays, don't actually want to play fire breathing. Because we do need to set up Penny to 9. Let's play Rupture instead. Maybe just play this now. It's so weird though. It's like 1 draw, 2 energy, and this is way better after we get the thing in play. You know, it's like 7 strength. Okay, fine. Yeah, I kind of want to exhume this arm on this as well. It makes things simpler for us. But this guy vulnerable will run out until we draw into Shockwave. It's probably fine. Yeah, just make it a lot easier to set up after this guy is dead. Yeah? But of course, you can take more damage now. Okay. It less likely to take like a lot of damage. Still could happen. Especially with both Reaper in the hand, cannot feed fire here before I'm full. Bottom decking all the strength and the shockwave and the second wind and the funeral pen. That's not great. They're spending a lot of energy on defense and now second wind doesn't even block anymore. Is this even okay? I hope it is. Because if it's not, then too bad. We can panic the Reaper next turn though, so it's probably fine. Flower energy as well. Okay, shockwaves here. Full HP. Yeah, Reaper is a very comfy card, you cannot tell. It's a very comfy card. Excellent burner, and yeah, afterwards you kill this guy, and this guy only... Even with double disarm, it's still 6 strength, and it's fine. Yeah, it's dead, and this guy's weakened, burn on 4. And we should be full HP pretty easily here, maybe. We have full die too. We need to kill with 2 attacks, but that should not be a massive problem. Yeah, even without vulnerable, the Feedfire already killed them, so we can just Reaper now. It's not like full HP into next act, but it's full enough. And then we have Penip on 9 with a burn on 4. Okay, did not draw any skills, so we just Fiend Fire, so it's 9-7. And yes, we do need to upgrade the Fiend Fire as planned. So I upgrade my Fiend Fire. And shop we could remove or buy yeah, that. We cannot buy that. Cannot buy this either. So I guess we buy remove. Unless you tell me it's flame barrier because it's hard damage, yeah, not really, no. Do we care about anger? We do have energy issue in the hard fight, probably, yeah. Because the heavy blade is only minus. And shuffling anger in the deck is not the worst thing ever, because it makes like new true with fuel. It doesn't make second wind fuel, but it does make true with fuel. And we do have the kunai and we have the dark embrace, you know, pain, so anger is probably not that bad. If that's the case, yeah, just remove strike then. Don't see any reason to keep the strike. How much goes Smiling Mask? 75 gold. Yeah, that's amazing per relic. Okay, that win 50-50, and I top deck spot weakness, so we did not even need to upgrade the Fiend Fire at all. Oh, sucks to be me, I guess. That's fine. Could play a defense also, but honestly it doesn't matter. Diamond race here. Take one more. And we will win another 50-50. Actually, yeah, that's the same 50-50. But the fact that you win the 50-50 so hard means that you don't actually need to do the thing. But yeah, Reaper is gone now, so better not take damage from here, yeah. I guess I could disarm here first. Yeah, now, do I still have attacks? I do, I do. And I have Exhume or attack if I want to. But yeah, because we top deck both the spot and we won the 50-50, it means that Fiend Fire upgrade is just totally overkill and it was not needed at all. So that's fun. The hard fight technically setup probably does matter, but the only thing I care about is the burner, yeah. So if burner is on 4, I'm happy, otherwise I don't really care. Spot will never land next turn, and then 2 turns when I attacks, but that's fine. Yeah, and then we kill next turn. It'll be very easy. Yeah, it's guaranteed dead. But it's for fun. It is for fun too. I mean, it's not strictly for fun, it's also wing bottle. And now we kill, very easy. Big. Truck plus freaking green. With kunai. With the ice cream in the pyramid, it's not that strong though, but you know, with the kunai. I cannot resist green, it's impossible to resist green. Yeah, how bad can green be anyway, you know? Yeah, we lost the 50-50. As usual, nothing new there. So next turn is going in for a big number, but Dark Embrace is down and Pyramid is here and we have turn new, so we don't die. That's sure. I have struck first. If I want to struck at all, maybe I should have done it first, but I don't actually want to struck. I don't mind even playing Fiend Fire next turn sometimes, yeah. Any 50-50? Did we win 50-50? It did not matter at all for Spear and Shield. This is fine, no? I can just away one struck. Because I cannot Fiend Fire away my second win. Cannot Finfire away my Heavy Blade either, yeah, but that's not a problem. We don't even need to Finfire this hand, but Finfiring this hand is pretty good too. You do like Heavy Blade to keep it. Headbutt, yeah. So you headbutt the Spot Weakness, Heavy Blade, and then play the Finfire. Of course, that is vulnerable, but you know, Finfire still draws into your... It's 5 energy, you have 3 left, even if you don't do Void, you can still play your thing, your Spot Weakness, like this turn. And that should be good enough. Yeah, keep the Heavy Blade for sure, and then Finfire this. Can play the Shockwave now also if you want to, because Uppercut minus in hand to shift for the disarm next cycle is already here. Yeah, why not? Blocks a lot. I mean, not a lot, but you know, blocks enough. And now we also, yeah, spend all energy and then draw into Void is perfect. So you can play the Shockwave in here to vulnerable it forever. And Weaken sounds good to, you know, debuff the enemy forever, I think. And make some hand plays here, I guess I will. Yeah, multi first, no problem. She artifact and boom. 0 to 15. And that's 90 to 100 damage. Yeah, this is like completely free. Which is expected. That this fight is completely free. Oh, Lekunai. But we let Orichalcum have the moment. Yeah? Holy Orichalcum. Yeah, exactly. You see apparitions and what happens? You win. That's what happens. Apparitions event, invincible. You cannot lose after seeing apparition. It just doesn't happen. Ever. Yeah, you see as they run really good. It doesn't even matter if you pick them or not. Interesting. Oh, that was extremely well played, as you can tell. Yeah, I only see good plays here. No bad plays at all during the entire run. Like, absolutely perfect. If you see bad plays, I think you saw another stream and not this one. If you spotted a single misplay in this run at all. Especially in Act 2, yeah, there were no misplays in Act 2. I was watching other streamers earlier, yeah, exactly. You probably mix up the stream, you think that I misplayed this Act 2 and, you know, just lost a favorite for no reason. Or something. That would never happen here. So is there anything happen? Yeah, anything happen in this run at all? It transforms 2 into garbage, but it doesn't matter. We see good cards, we see yeah, we see Sling with farm, like Orichalcum, amazing. We see early Reaper, and suddenly we have 4 HP, yeah, very nice. So yeah, like, again, we get a little bit on in the whole way, take another 6 damage, and then not fight draw was terrible, even with the Sling we still fail to kill. And then Exodian Tuck Slaver slam first advance hallway, everything's terrible, you're 18 HP. Ah, and then we end the act with 63, wow, very cool. Oh, thank you Reaper, like, very nice card. I don't know why the Reaper card exists, but you know it does. But okay, move on. Yeah, then Sozu threw away Fairy for literally no reason, and then I win anyway because, you know, a bit. Because to do 50 into floor 2 shop, that doesn't lead to any elite path, so that's freaking nice. If you take common relic, you have to fight this though for it to be better than 250 gold. 250 gold go here, and then suddenly it's the 2 elite act only, yeah, but it's still burn elite out of the way, and you get the thing, and you get the battle neo bonus overall. Is that even true? Battle neo bonus. If you're forced to remove, then maybe it's not so much better. Common relic, if it's nothing, we run to advanced hallway, suddenly immediately low roll chance open. But if you really need to soul hex a ghost by this point, you can go to this shop. I mean, sounds good. That's fine. That's a relic that does literally something, so it's you know, better than literally nothing. You're welcome. Yes, I know you come for this stream for those amazing insights about the game, yeah, but always happy to help. But the relic that literally something is better than relic that's literally nothing. Thanks. Sure. Like 3. We should be able to heal here though, because at most we take another... Yeah, Strike Plus just killing, so at most we take another like small hit. Net 1. Armaments, yeah, already a little bit worse with double Strike Plus. The armor to upgrade. Probably still fine unless you tell me it's time for combust, but after Strike Plus I don't want combust. And yeah, armament speed pot 1 time too. Okay. Yeah, armor already play. Look at this defense. Good order. It doesn't matter. This order literally does not matter at all. Because they could never kill last turn and we overkill turn after. One is block 15. That is a lot of block. On the other hand, here 2 pretty good attacks, yeah, to come with it. And we just added an armament. However, we also have Strike Plus. $15. You know, what do you want me to do? It's freaking blocks 15. And we have Strike Plus. Yeah, Strike Plus. OP. So what now? Do we want Advance Away or not? Advance Away, of course, higher chance to get slightly on after, you know, skipping attacks on first floors. At the same time, Speedball can just be used. And I kind of don't want to walk into like sentries or knob or something and get destroyed, you know. Was I supposed to even play that? I don't know, but I already played it. It's probably fine. Yeah, now I draw wounds and I kill because I class broken. Yes, this deck will definitely kill every single enemy. To be fair though, if you take the Silver Soul, maybe that's fine. Because Silver Soul power 2 also a small combo. And Silver Soul, the Hexagos not the worst. On the other hand, you know, here's a metallic size that maybe I do want to pick instead. Okay, let's not be stupid, let's pick damage. This is barely better than Strike though. The sad part is just like Strike Plus and the normal Strike is already 15 for 2, it's 16 for 2. And it does get upgraded here to 22 for 2, it's not the worst. And yes, it does have synergy with the power 2 a tiny bit. It's like, you know, second win at home. Yeah, you want a second win, you hit your second win that blocks like 60 less, but you know, it's here. It's probably still fine. Metallic size is not that strong, yeah? It's very strong against Hexagos. And it's decent against Lagavulin and Sentries, but Lagavulin we already have the armaments a tiny bit. Power 2 can also help that. And maybe the bigger threat in Lagavulin is that we don't have enough damage, you know? And the Silver Soul, even after debuff, is still doing it's still pretty chunky attack. To very sad, Metallic Size Act 2 is also sad or what? I mean, it's not actually so sad in Act 2. That's the fun part. The Metallic Size Act 2 actually does okay. How sad is it? It's probably not that bad. Yeah, look. Oh, I was excited for like half a second when I see 15, you know, when suddenly I don't have Silver Soul. So now I'm just sad. It's fine. Ow. Could have sweep out for 3, for 5. I have bad news, I have 17 guys, not 16. It's fine, no? It's just not pretty fair. Now if I draw like this, then I suppose I should probably hit here, but... Oh, that's a bit weird now, yeah? On the other hand, this guy attacks only 8 next turn, so I take like 3. Because if I strike here is at 8, I need to spend 2 attacks on this, but then 1 attack on this is even kill. I do have 2 strike plus, okay, it will work. Yeah, it will work as trust. See, it's working. Strike plus. I mean, I can play 2 strike minus to kill, but we need to make this happy, so it performs later. The Thunderclap of the Gods. Yeah, okay, it's not actually of the Gods, but with the 2 cost attack just added and into Hexagos is excusable. Other choice, Iron Wave, because Iron Wave is probably slightly better here. Is that even true? I don't know. I like Thunderclap. Thunderclap doesn't actually do anything here though. Silver Soul kills this guy. I mean, Double Strike also killed the guy. I think we should not even block though. With the power through and the speed I'm willing to use. Maybe that's just not true. And I do want to redraw defense, so we don't even play the server soul. So I'm just going to play defense and then double strike here, and then take 7. Very cool. Yeah, nice server soul. Not that I made a size way of playing this fight at all. But yeah, speed pot this turn is reasonable, so let's do that. Otherwise, I'm taking like 7. Speed potting for 7 when point chance 40 is already good enough, yeah. And with the speed pot, I can upgrade my Thunderclap, which is already full block 20. Although this AoE, boom. Yeah, none of them are dead. But you know, it is AoE. Nothing is dead, but it's still AoE, guys. Power through shuffle in 2 wounds to save 1 HP when you're being hit by triple next turn. You know, it sounds bad. Now defense saving 1 strike, so we defend. Ow! Oh, could be worse, could be better. Yeah, it's back, so it's a good thing we did use this for 7. Intimidate is back again. For what? Strip artifacts so that we can thunderclap the sentries or what? What's going on? Not exactly good anywhere. There's intimidate in this act 1. Don't think I want it. Yeah, the Giga Server Soul Clash. Power through class though, not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen. So yeah, probably not. No. And we top deck both the strike plus. We did Thunderclap though. So yeah, this one's still Bash Strike and then we can 5-4 it maybe. 88 is slightly on the bigger side. And we don't draw power 2 on turn 3, but it's fine. We can just yeah, Thunderclap Server Soul. Not knowing Thunderclap here is so sad that because I could have maybe Armament Server Soul and could have killed, but now we never kill, yeah? So we just take a hit again. You want to knock and what happens? You always take a hit. You just cannot. Is it 1 damage off by the way, in case you're wondering? I already know. Yeah, I already know it's 1 damage off, yeah. But now at least you can preserve a 5-pot, you know. Boot. Well, last time we keyed this time it shows up a little bit too early to be keyed, but Thunderclap, the boot. The double thing, man, yeah, double power through, and with second power through, we still serve a soul, so it's probably doing fine, maybe. Maybe. Upgrade server soul so you don't freaking die to burning Lagavulin, yeah, probably true. We might still die to burning Lagavulin, by the way, the boot can help. I mean, we're just kidding, but you know, this guy spawned an absolute maximum HP. Actually, I think maximum HP is 150, 145, so it's like 1 HP below the absolute max. That's not very good, by the way, in case you're wondering, yeah, whether it's good or bad. And also the fact that we have once again drawn Server Soul before the vulnerable. That is pretty bad. It's indeed pretty bad. This guy is like freaking massive and the Server Soul doesn't land. But I don't think there's any it's reasonable to open here at all, so we should just armament something and then we can block this guy for a while though, because we have power 2. This we could even do power 2 plus, yeah. Strike plus is a little bit less effective because we have the boot anyway after the debuff, but we also have vulnerable, so maybe strike plus is strong. And even power 2 minor is still blocking enough, yeah, especially with speed pot 1 time too. So let's upgrade the strike. So it's an open. It's just Thunderclap Bash here, and we do get 1 damage from the boot. Yeah, vulnerable 3 should be better than the other choices. Well, actually, no, yeah, the Bash gets vulnerable, so we don't get 1 damage from the boot, yeah, of course not. Oh, here it's very clear Bash is definitely being played, but do we play power through or not? I think power through, we redraw wounds, and that's kind of bad. Taking 20 is also kind of better because suddenly I could die. Let's just play power through it. Okay, power 2 Silver Soul here is good. Like Silver Soul lands and we don't get the new wounds and we still allowed to block a lot. Speed pot later on will also just be 5 at least, yeah? So there's no reason to speed pot this turn. Because it could be 10. Still 91 though, that's so freaking much HP. But yeah, we armor the Thunderclap and keep doing some damage. With 29 HP, we shouldn't die to this attack cycle and hopefully we can kill it like before. And here you can already speed pot, because if we don't speed pot this turn, it could die next turn if we don't draw enough block. If we speed pot this turn, we do the armor defend into strike. Yeah, armor defend this blocks for 19, so we never die next turn with a speed pot. And then we should have enough to kill it in time. Okay, power through is once again here, and power 2 is very good. Can I play the other power through? Sounds a little bit mental because even Thunderclap Silver Soul. The thing about not playing the second power through is that they might be able to save the 5 portal, which is quite nice. If I play the second power 2 and strike here, we will probably have to 5 port, yeah? Because how much damage this is 10. And next turn this is 5 and this is 30. So 35, 45 is still at 13 and 13 even with the boot, but we have 3 wounds, 5 wounds, okay, probably not. And yes, I would keep my 5 port for 7 considering that not pretty much could just be here. So we bash. Also sometimes bottom deck you're freaking Silver Soul all the Thunderclap here like this. Then we really need the thing. And I might still have to 5 port because we bottom deck like that. Unfortunately, the answer is yes. I do need to 5 port unless I Silver Soul here and take another 9. So do I save 9 or do I take 9 and attempt to get a kill or not? Because we still have the 3 wounds here. Maybe I should just freaking throw the 5 port. Because we bottom deck exactly the Silver Soul just now. Which you just said. Yeah, it's 2 damage off. Yeah, this is like a balloon too big. And then we do have a shop to buy new potion. Ghost right now is still kind of killing me. There's a sad part, but we do gain +1/+2 relics. And then shop we don't need to actually buy a relic for Nob, so basically we can just buy a potion and then maybe still buy a common relic, shop relic like Red Skull or a Calcum something. Or Orrery, and we can kill Hexaghost. This I could also just drop a pot. Not super likely, but it could. I was going to 12 HP now, I guess then we just rest. Save the 5 point and just rest is also a line. We go to 12 HP. Yeah, it's just not guaranteed though, it's a sad part. Like taking this 9 and then next turn the chance to kill is still so low, you need to draw several attacks. It just doesn't work, right? It actually just doesn't work. Yeah, it's like so sad. Wow, Toxic Egg, as always, Toxic Egg, GG, right? Yeah, nice skills. Our damage output against Hexaghost is still not anything at all, which is terrifying, and there's no potion. Then this relic does nothing inside the fight. Anger with the double power tool, not exactly the greatest thing I have ever seen, but into Hexaghost fight it should still be decent. So probably take that. Or you can take second Silver Soul here to, actually play your power tool every time. And so Xecna, yeah, with 3 strength and permavon, yes it does. Barely. I know because I play hundreds of Hexaghost fights already. Maybe I wouldn't say thousands. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it has gotten to 4-digit mark, but yeah, definitely hundreds. Yes, anger with vulnerable permavon and 3 strength will kill Hexaghost for you. 2 strength is already a little bit dubious. Yeah, no vulnerable, no way. But it's a start. Like without having an anger in your deck, you cannot even start to have 3 strength and permavon anger. Oh, that helps. That actually helps a lot. That's 39 damage before Inferno. And you don't die immediately to the Inferno either, so it's overall like what, 45 damage or something. Which definitely helps. And we got go, so and still have no potion, so we probably just go here now. Now once again here's a Reaper card, except we don't have any strength. And it costs all my gold, so the seems a little bit dubious, yeah. On the other hand, here's a thing that's on sale that comes with a bag of marbles and a potion. And this on sale is pretty good with anger also, and we have 2 power throws. So infinite potion, infinite as in 0.5 per 5, right? That's like totally worth it for 286. Yeah, 0.5 potion per 5, 286 gold. That sounds like a great deal to me, and people turn off cauldron all the time. Yeah, people never talk about the cauldron, and then they buy white beast. Often does X a viable option? Do you have X cost in your deck or not? Yes or no? If no, yeah, not. If yes, yes. Wow. Very complicated, yeah, I know. Extremely high level concept in here, but do you have X cost in your deck? If yes, then X is good. If not, then X is not good. Oh, that's great. Again, that's a level of analysis you expect from this stream, yeah? When you come here, I know. But okay, now yeah, Burning Pack, Mega Marbles, Block Pot, for example, seems not too bad. And let's tell me we need a freaking Rampage to go Hexagons. I sure hope not, with the bronze scale now, and the anger just added. But I think we take Block Pot and then don't rest, yeah? Do I even go to the fire now though? Because the fight is from 27 and the Block Pot we should not die at all. And the Mega Marbles also, and then cast a Toxic Egg, and the upgrade right now is freaking nothing. I guess you can upgrade armaments or whatever, but Bash upgrade already is a little bit worse with this and the Thunderclap, you know? So it's like you can upgrade anger, which is fair, you can upgrade your anger. Normally I do not want to upgrade anger ever, but in this run you could. Except that you want to upgrade anger, you can just do it here. I just take the fire. What the hell is the potion chance, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 7 5 we got like what, 2 speed pot and a 5 pot. So 50%. What's the reason I'm not resting? Yeah, because I have 39 HP and I don't even want to go to the fire. Why else? Yeah, Bell Marbles already played, yeah, very good. And 22, yeah, I like 22. 22 is a good number, I think. Is power through a better redraw than armaments? Yeah, no, because we only are being attacked by 5 per turn. So armaments is just a better draw than power through. Power through blocks too much that we don't need. So we simply just want to draw armaments instead, you know. And where doesn't matter, this guy's burn like now. But okay, Thunderclap. I guess Thunderclap Strike Plus is actually killing this. Except I'm not even playing that. Do I kill this now or not? I think I do. Yeah, next time we brick and lose 5 HP. It did not happen. Should I go in now? Because I could go in now and just attack this twice. Yeah, it works, right? Actually, it had lethal. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, now suddenly next time I could get punished and brick or what? Surely not. Yeah, surely not. No potion, 160, disarm plus. Okay, Hexa Ghost Fight just got a lot better. Yeah, Hexa Ghost Fight just got a lot better. You got bronze scale and the disarm plus now. 160. And we lost no HP in that fight, so heal 6 and everything's good. This fight is bad. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not good either. At least they are like very low HP, but this fight is not very good. Yeah? If we potion next turn, and we also Hexa Ghost Act, so. And 5 potion chance, so it's like this potion usually just not doing much into this fight. As in to be used before this fight, in this floor. And this bringing this potion into early act 2 is good too. I see no reason to play the power through here, so we Bass Strike on 39, so 22, 22, 23 is at a threshold. I don't freaking know, probably there's some numbers, right? It's like Thunderclap is 6 and then. Yeah, 6 plus here is like 24. If it's strike, then oh, I don't even know. It just hit the 39. If we waste on damage, we waste on damage. That was 92, yeah, except that it's freaking vulnerable, so that is irrelevant. Like all this time it was calculating vulnerable threshold, you know, not the normal threshold. Holy the boot. Okay, that's not too bad. Unless I get taxed, hopefully not. Okay, fine. I mean, not so fine by the way, but like, you know, what can you do? Not taking 10 here, I guess you cannot ask for too much. No potion, bonus chance now is freaking sky high. It's like 70 or what? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. Yeah, 70%. Actually sky high. Okay, Hexagon's just... I wouldn't say Hexagon's like solve or anything, yeah, but now it's like actually perma-von and perma-weak, by the way. This is, yeah, back on Marble's Champion's Belt, yeah, with the Shockwave and the Thunderclap and the Basket will be weakened the entire fight. And this Arm 3. It's cool now. The sad part is that we might still not have enough damage to kill by Inferno. It's just like we don't die to Inferno ever now. Because it's only 2 times 6. But killing by Inferno is still very difficult, yeah? And our HP is not that high either, so then suddenly Burn Plus can come in and everything can suck. You cast relics, yeah, like this one, right? And this one, which I guess it has done something this time, so I cannot flame it too much. This one I bought, by the way. And this one's not even premium, yeah? It's like good. It's okay. It's actually only okay. With this combo, then it becomes good. And this thing is also okay. Yeah, premium. Question mark over fire. What do we do with the fire? What do we actually do with the fire? There's like freaking nothing. But live lost events and question mark I don't really want. Maybe still... Yeah, maybe still upgrade armaments. Yeah, it's not that bad to upgrade armor. Even with the toxic air. And if we still have nothing to upgrade, then other fire we can upgrade anger. Which I normally never do, but you know, in this one is okay. Wait, let's upgrade armor first still. Which is freaking 70%, yeah, we should be able to heal here, maybe. Do I want to block max? Because if we block max in here... Yeah, if we block max here, then we heal to 25, and 25 is a little bit unpleasant, but the Hexagon is also weakened to turn 2, so it's only 2 times 6, and if we draw this arm, it becomes 0. So every point of HP actually kind of matters. Otherwise, it necessarily take 3 right now, and we go to 22, and it basically taking 3 to block 6 sometimes. Sounds weird. Oh, I guess we take 4 whether we like it or not, or what? Hey, I guess we take 4 whether we like it or not, yeah? Yeah, whether you like it or not, you take 4. And you can choose, you can actually choose the flavor. Actually, no, do you take 4? Oh, you don't, you take 3. Actually, you can take 1. You can even take 1. Because you kill this now, this guy go to 6. And then the defense, but yeah, if we already take 1 or 3, then I guess I will take 3. Yeah, I guess I will just take 3, yeah. So we defend and angle here. Holy Champion's Belt. Ow. Well, next turn is guaranteed full block, so it doesn't matter if we don't kill. Oh yeah, we kill. No potion, what? Wait, my potion gen is freaking 80% now. Hexagon surely will drop a pot, right? Yeah, Dark Embrace is here again. We do have a Burning Pack and a Server Soul, and a Disarm, and a Shockwave, so when the Dark Embrace actually draws a lot, yeah? But we have no energy. On the other hand, here's a Seeing Red that goes to the Burning Pack. And it makes the next Dark Embrace a lot easier to pick. Because if we pick Dark Embrace, like, what is really what we are doing? I mean, it also works with some Burning Pack angle. You can upgrade Dark Embrace immediately, yeah? That's the thing. Like, this Dark Embrace comes with the upgrade. Kinda. If you take Seeing Red, you upgrade your anger. But then Anger Seeing Red is already a little bit weird, and Power 2 Seeing Red. I guess Power 2 Seeing Red is only second cycle, so you just play the Seeing Red first cycle with this. So it's not too bad. Surely if we pick up Embrace, we don't die to Hexagons, right? Because our damage is not enough. That would never happen. Yeah, that would never happen. But if there's any time where you pick X1 Dragon Blaze, it certainly looks like one, you know. It comes with a free upgrade and your deck doesn't have anything else to upgrade, and you also need to rest, and you know, your deck already has things for to draw a lot. Really don't die here, right? Okay. Yeah, nice HP loss because right now it's doing 0 times 6. And it's weakened forever, yeah, so you know, don't need to redraw power 2, so we just play this Silver Soul now. And I don't waste energy on this. Weaken 6, so Bash is already weakened 7. We need one more weaken, but we'll draw back into it in time, yeah? So I don't need to play the Thunderclap. I mean, I could just play the Thunderclap now though, because the Bash is not super efficient. On the other hand, here I don't even have energy to spend on attack, so playing Bash is good too. And this is 7 damage difference. And it's taking 6 turns to draw back into the weakness. We just working. Yeah, like Bash here is already big play. And the Diamond Race is play. Like 2. Shuffle out the armor, I guess fine. Shuffle out the cards, we upgrade the armor as well. And we do not draw the anger here this turn. And we shuffle out the pack. Is that okay, by the way? I hope it is. It probably is. Also, yeah, we have the armor for the anger as well. This weaken is already weakening Inferno, so simply just do this. This time I think I want the power 2 in the draw. Is that true? Why is that true? Why is that true? That I want... It's weakening for Inferno already. It says 2 times 6 and 2 times 6 with burn minus. We can always block pot. So do I waste one energy on this power 2 or not? Because otherwise I can simply just anger Silver Soul Strike plus. This is drawing 2 and shuffle in the power 2, which is quite good. Yeah, and then we top deck the power 2 itself immediately, and then just set. I lose 13 damage. But it's fine. We have bronze scale with 13 damage, it's not like a super pressing issue here. Yeah, redraw anger, it's not bad. After Death Knight, I want the sub and 11 months, special lot. Yeah, 8 times 2, no problem. Pack here is not amazing, but it's fine. Not 8 times 2, but 4 times 2. Yeah, next turn we have power 2 incoming, and it's doing 2 times 6. It's also freaking dead. Oh yeah, Hexagon is a complete loser. We can full block this easily, but it's also dead. Has to be Fiend Fire, even though the other cards are green. Yeah, I don't think there's any word here where it's not Fiend Fire. With like double power 2 already and the Dark Embrace. Yeah, Impervious to Act 2 we already know. This way Impervious is green, no? If it's green it will play. I mean, it actually will probably play though, but at the same time it doesn't do... This deck blocks okay. This deck already blocks okay. I wouldn't say this deck is like, super good at blocking, but it could just walk into Act 2 and get destroyed immediately. But if there is a problem in Act 2, it usually is actually more with damage. And this also makes like exhausting the Dark Embrace down like, a lot faster. And then we have the Burning Pack and the Silver Soul, you can just go down to a loop if you see like Bloodletting Plus or something. So much block, yeah, exactly. We also have so much block, and we also know that yeah, the Snake Core coming, and suddenly it's a Fiend Fire. Yeah, nice Dark Embrace upgrade by the way. I mean, at least it's not anger upgrade because anger is being removed. So no matter what you do, you cannot win. Yeah, at the fire Act 1. I guess you should have record. See, and this is when perfect information is already giving you so much resources, yeah? Because if you play the seed with hindsight, for example, you freaking recall and Act 1 fire, and suddenly you're up on upgrade for like no reason at all. Instead, just because you know the boss relic. Because no matter what upgrade we make, it's just bad. It's a Dark Embrace upgrade, yeah, you do nothing, and anger upgrade, yeah, whatever removed. Cool. It's still Snake Core, though, there's like no other relic here. And Seiko is already kind of good. It's not even bad. Like Silver Soul plus and the Fiend Fire plus, Fiend Fire as well. And the Toxic Egg for later, and also we have front row for turn 1. I haven't seen the Seiko in such a long time, no? On Ironclad. Such a long time being like probably 3 days or something, but you know, it's a long time. I have no interest in double shot even if it comes with 2 elites. 1 elite because you know, this is 1 versus 2, but yeah, going here 5 up with Fiend Fire also strong. So we start here and probably take the 4 whole ways into like this elite, and then if we need extra fires, we can always go to extra fires. And then fire the elite part. Collector damage at the moment is nothing, yeah, it's very cool, but we do have the Giga debuff, and also a big feed fire turn, so maybe okay. The base Bow of Doom against our debuff build, that's not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen, but you know, here we are. You could actually debuff it though, ignoring Silver Soul, and you just play like Bastard the Clap Strike. Which I will, because our debuffs are strong. Yeah, like look at this debuff. Isn't it strong? I think it's pretty strong. I bet you didn't see that lethal, but I did. I mean, that's why I played it over the block. Because otherwise it would have taken 3, yeah. If there was no lethal, I would just disarm and we probably can block the turn after, maybe. Yeah, disarm weaken, it deals like no damage, so yeah. But it was lethal because of the boot. Upgraded, and our deck has no skilling damage. I mean, sounds good to me. Everything's upgraded. Yeah, bites. These are not upgraded. However, the strides are upgraded here. I mean, no green I kind of don't want. And this max HP kind of matters. Right now we're also losing current HP, and I have the box pot, and I have fires to rest. Goodbye. Yeah, no operation. Yeah, not operation. No operation, no deal also. I think it's worth it to play the Thunderclap to Von this turn, because you know this is coming. Play that definitely way too fast because I should have power through first probably. It's fine though. Yeah, definitely just power through first, but it's probably fine. It's not lethal, but we also don't take damage for now. Okay, it's dead. Yeah, Toxic XecnaR makes it like so relaxing, you know, for card rewards. You don't even need to think. You see, like, you know, upgraded skill that costs 2. Wow, bomb click. It's very relaxing, you know, with Toxic XecnaR. Yeah, thank you. Spot weakness, amazing. Is this fight okay? Probably is, right? I mean, still play feed fire. Unfortunately, it's not lethal. That's fine. We don't take damage. She heals, and they have strength now, so at some point we get kind of owned. Hopefully, I kill this soon. No? CS Silver Soul that we kind of need to draw into at some point. Shuffle in more strikes, yes, sure. Silver Soul kills now. Yeah, we did draw the Silver Soul, and we can disarm her. Still vulnerable. It's dead now. Headbutt, yeah, probably still good. This body same is not too bad, but yeah, headbutt's probably still good. The one strength play of attack, yeah, of course, XecnaR, the ideal one is heavy blade. But otherwise, still doing fine for now. Have I seen no potion, by the way, in this act so far? So it's like 3 fights, no pot, you know? Is this fight okay, by the way? Spot weakness misses. Asking for a friend, it's probably fine. But yeah, point change is 70% at the moment. That's cool. Eric will 5 with the subs, which is a lot. I don't want to headbutt anything, yeah? I definitely still want the Cultist to die first, though, so let's do that. Of course, chosen bad pattern. Shockwave is here though. I like Shockwave. Oh, having to feed fire here, huh? Probably fine. And I just outside with the 715 months as well. Yeah, first pattern. And we did not roll well this turn. I could block pot now. Because point change is 70% and block was just 12 regardless, and right now we are losing more than that. And this fight is not even solved yet, so I kind of want to play like Dark Embrace Disarm here or something. Or Disarm Dark Embrace in the other order, because then we don't, we get to play like Silver Soul next turn. Yeah. And now he's block pot. Because even after block pot with 2 lose 8 and we still don't even overheal. It's doing the thing again. Probably fine. It is disarm 3, so if it does multi-hit, it's like 0 damage. But you know, as you can see, it's like no damage. So we don't overheal, and now point gen 70. Okay, I will never trust talk white beast again, yeah? You say like one time you say white beast 0.5 potion per fight, and this happens. We just go to 80% like every act. I'm sorry, I guess. But you know. Yeah, maybe I should stop trust talking with white beast. Yeah, maybe you can be promoted to 0.6. Yes, 0.6 potions. Yeah, promotion. Yeah, good for you, white beast. Any second Dark Embrace argument? If we see corruption, we don't need it. If we don't see corruption, it's probably decent. Okay, fine. Yeah, 80% though, so now every fight draws support, right? Right? Oh, surely every fight draws support. Ah, yeah, the potion fails, but the snake go? It does not. For now. Maybe it fails later, but for now it doesn't fail. Okay, looks pretty easy. Unless we don't draw feed 5 next turn, it's not so easy. Yeah, this arm souls the book with stabbing as usual. I don't think I should play Dark Embrace first in the shockwave though. Top laning feed 5 is just really bad. And even if feed 5 is not next turn, we can still block a little bit in feed 5 turn after it's still dead. So let's do it in this order. Full block. If we draw feed 5 now, it's dead. That's very annoying. Because if you don't disarm here, then it's guaranteed dead next turn. If you do disarm, then I guess if you do disarm, next hit is not even big. It goes to what, 3 times 5. So even if you miss a feed 5, like how bad is that? It's not actually so bad. And we of course can roll cheap feed 5 like that, and then it's dead. Is it dead? Or is it actually even dead? Right now it's only 90 damage, so if we do this, it will become 105. Okay, it's dead. Easy. Wow. Is there anything to do with the fire? I don't think so, right? I mean, you can take blood for blood, just because it's an attack. Deals 18. Doesn't sound like very good, yeah? And there's no reason to go to the fire or the eternal fatal. That's nothing. We're freaking full HP, no cards to upgrade. You can go to fire to recall, I guess, but why? But the strength payoff, yeah, that's pretty bad though. Compared to heavy blade, it's so much worse. Because you cannot choose your target. Even in automaton or collector, which by the way we are fighting collector, it doesn't do anything. Power minus I don't think is good enough. Yeah? So we just go question mark. No, don't mind that too much. So what is this? Relics? What? This is uncommon. See this? Uncommon. Very hard story is actually kind of hard, yes. I mean, it's not that hard. It's probably just Fear No Pain plus like potion belt. The only thing here that's maybe make you consider a little bit, yeah, is that do you die to collector right now or not? Because if you do, then you could buy the bomb, but the bomb comes with a pretty heavy cost, yeah. Yeah, your potion chain is still 70%, but yeah, you buy potion belt and you can probably feel inside the act. And of course it comes with a Fear No Pain, which is, you know, very freaking strong with this deck. I mean, we can see how much the Fear No Pain blocks, and it blocks full in the collector fight as well because we are frail. It's like power 2 Silver Soul suddenly blocks, and then Fiend Fire full blocks on time. and then like we have like all the random exhausts as well, and of course corruption is quick on side. There's no way we're going to die the collector, right? If I don't have the bomb plus. I refuse to believe that it's true. If it's true, well, nothing I can do then if it's true. That's not bad damage on turn 1. And the bird kills itself. Wow, thank you. Okay, 60% win chance now. It's still high, guys. It's still high. It's still high for the potion bill. It's still very high. Trust. Is this fight okay, by the way? Just checking for a friend again. It certainly doesn't look very okay with these rolls, and the fact that we have not top deck like any power or the spot. Weaken next turn, is that a concern? Because I kind of don't want to take the 4 extra, and if she swing, then this guy also swing harder. But then we are frail, and frail is also bad because I have like good blocks in here too. Not sure, right? Of course she swings this turn, but you know, we draw a decent block. The problem with this though is that this thing freaking dies now, and my spawn is will miss. Oh, will my spawn is miss? We have Feed Plus, by the way, that we can burn immediately if we want to. This hand is so suspicious, though at least she's still debuffed and only 2 strength. I'm still dreaming of the feed, especially with feed plus, so like what if we just... The responsible player simply just play feed 5 or 75 damage right now, and then she would die. However, you can do 0 damage in 75, she does 118, and the next time you don't know attack, so if she buffs, you cannot kill the minions, and then everything sucks. So let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid, like for freaking half a second here. Infinite. GG. But actually they're upgraded and the kunai now. I mean everything's upgraded, but yeah, with the kunai. One chance is 70% again. I just want to hit Ironclad though, to be honest, because we also get the boot. Even though hitting this makes it easier to feed. $15 times 5 is enough, yeah? Because first is the boot and we have 60 or so, so you can just shockwave first and then kill this. And our feed is guaranteed lethal. There's no armor on the feed, but that's fine. Okay, 1 chain 60. That's probably good. That costs too much. But we have Eternal Feather, so I don't think there's any reason to potion, yeah? Die. Armor is gone, so there's no armor feed. Like, is there any feed at all? Why did I do this in this order? Because if I play 1, 2, 3, then we lose kunai block. I think I'm trying to feed though. Potentially very stupid, but I think I'm trying to feed. Because Eternal Feather, you know. Yeah, both are raised bottom deck, that's not very cool. Defensive Assault Strike probably still better than playing, you know, whatever the crap the other things are. The boot. This fight is looking like a little bit more suspicious by the second. Yeah? Cannot tell you how that happened, but it is a little bit suspicious. Potentially leave this guy in so that we can actually feed if we draw it. No. Oh, he's dead now, so might as well just block. Oh man. And that is not down, the server so the block or deck have a freaking billion wounds. Am I still dreaming? So next time we just kill this, yeah? Because we're not weakened anymore, so we soften it in other ways. Which point do we stop dreaming? But this guy is hitting pretty hard like soon, yeah? Ah, see? Dreamers get rewarded. Big. Ah, yeah, Tropic Wood. Okay, all the potions, good. Barricade, yeah, good. Okay, yeah, smoke bomb is gone. Or are we saying that we are so strong right now that smoke bomb insurance is just better than whatever the crap this is doing? Which, by the way, is nothing. Like, what is this doing is 0. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So you could keep your smoke bomb just in case. You know, you want to Retomancer and something horrible happens. Can something horrible happen? Because I don't see this potion playing in any single fight at all, you know, for the entire run from here. Yeah, and then they want to this fight is the freaking snake plane that debuffs you on turn 1. And they draw disarm and weakness and whatever all together and all expensive on turn 2 and I don't die. I cannot die here, but you know. I could get a little bit on. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. You know, taking a hit here, but it's not too bad, yeah. And we can feed, probably. Hit plus even, yeah. I don't do that. If you do that, the barricade upgrades to 2, and then you're set. So whether it's just because it's a big rule, that is completely false, but you know, it is one of the strongest relics in the game. This has nothing to do with it, but it is very strong. And yes, of course, the combo is good. And this is already one of the strongest relics in the game. It's just kind of stupid for endgame. It's feed lethal next turn. I mean, I can try. If I want to try, I might as well just burn this first, huh? I hope to see 0 cost damage, but I just don't have it. Yeah. Maybe I don't even get feedback then. Okay, let's try. Don't play barrier. Playing barrier, you would be very upset. Don't play that either. We'll also be very upset. Can play this though. Oh, actually now, wait. The next time I attack, it kills itself. So you don't have infinite time here. Oh, already dealt too much damage. Like feed. Ah, I see how it goes. And now we're drawn to the feed. I cannot play. See, I know how this game works, guys. I know how this game works. Well, Bronze Scale is the worst right in the game. What else is new? Ancient Potion, of course, taken. We say this potion is garbage, so your Ancient Potion. Is there any upgrade in the deck? No. I guess Heavy Blade a little bit, or Feed. Upgrade Feed for convenience. I hope this fight is okay, by the way. I'm just pretending that it's like just completely fine. Yeah? Whether it's fine or not, well, who knows? It doesn't look very fine at the moment, like on this turn. It's not that bad though, but it's not very good either. It still doesn't look very good. I cannot tell you how or why. But sure. At least the Champion's Bell is doing its job. When, you know, everything else is kind of failing, the Champion's Bell is at least doing something. Probably just chip a minion down, yeah? Oh, that's actually dangerous now. That I bottom deck exactly Shockwave spot weakness because now I actually might miss one or the other. That is ridiculously bad, and then still taking 7 this turn. Should I be scared or what? Should I actually be scared? Because I'm suddenly kind of scared like, after these turns. Because I can simply just open an attack pot now, for example. Attack pot is not super high value later. Yeah? I could just open it now. But it's ridiculous that this actually could go this bad in the first 4 turns, but you know, somehow it is. With this deck with XecnaR. Okay, I'm scared. A little bit less scared now, maybe? The problem with playing this is that next turn my spot weakness will always miss. So what if I just don't take this and take the Iron Wave instead? It's barricade block too. Artifact blocks weakness. The buff order in this fight is weakness into Vaughn to frail. So you need 2 artifacts for you to block the vulnerable. Also manually upgraded? Yes, it was. Yeah, we west on 2 strike as Neo and then pick Silver Soul and upgraded it. Yeah, I think we just take Iron Wave. Iron Wave Kunai a little bit as well. Yeah, we are like the Kunai, all the Kunai we're getting right now, as you can see. I mean, we could actually get a Kunai here, but I want to feed. I'm still dreaming. Do I Silver Soul? The 1 Dark Embrace is down. I know Silver Soul with the power through. So drawing back into Goons. Not amazing, not terrible, but 10 block is not nothing. Yeah? With 10 block. Hopefully we can play both Shockwave and Spot, would be nice. Of course not. In fact, they both cost 3. Yeah, I mean, at least I did open the attack pot and store a little bit of block because this is ridiculous, but it's happening. Yeah, this is actually ridiculous, but it is happening. So what are we happening? What are we doing now? Of course, we can just kill the minion now and we can choose the thing. Yeah, we get a kunai and we can choose the thing we do. Not bring the spot weakness or damage is just never there, but we can block. We can actually outblock Collector because she has no strength. And she's going to be weakened for, you know, the entire fight. And we get 1 dexterity. And if she gets to our block, then we have rest our strength a little bit. Yeah? It's just that I'm slightly worried about the case where she buffs into resummon and we fail to kill the minion because we have no strength. But we can headbutt spot weakness. We could headbutt shockwave also, but that's a lot less. Playing shockwave is more urgent than playing spot weakness. Yeah, that's basically it. As if the bad pattern for not playing the spot weakness means that she gives us some free turns to build block. But the bad pattern for not playing shockwave is that she hits him in the face and then I cry. Kind of don't want to get hit in the face and cry, you know. That's for maybe some unfortunate people in high school, but not for me at the moment. Yeah, let's shockwave and then 3 attacks, yeah. I could have drawn into a headbutt right there and then I'm sad. You know. Yeah, she's debuffed forever now. We still lose HP, by the way. When do we stop dreaming? Because right now I'm still dreaming a little bit, even though playing this field fight right now is just very good. I'm still dreaming. That barricade, how bad can this be? Just have a soul now, draw 2. This problem is just never landing a word. I could struck instead. Okay. We get kunai again, and kunai is nice. And debuffs are almost out and she hasn't resummoned, so it should be okay. Manus and Prime 7 6 months, pretty a lot. Yeah, so probably just try and then headbutt spot weakness over. Yeah, she resummons next turn, but then we never runs out. Yeah, otherwise she attacks, and now finally we... Yes. What turn is this? That's the last turn debuff, which means turn 5 debuff 5, it's turn 9, right? Yes, in 9 turns of spottiness is finally landing one time. Thank you. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need to lane, yeah? 9 turns. Holy. I could take Red Skull here, but I think I just block. Yeah, debuffs are out now. And now I can play Fiendfire in peace. I don't need the second Dark Embrace, yeah? So I can just Fiendfire this. And it doesn't kill her. So now we wait for Ama on the field or what? Probably could happen. Need to be slightly careful that she doesn't die to bronze scales though. There's still 15 HP and 15 HP is a lot. Or we could just do this instead. Or it's probably just better. Reapply vulnerable. The boot. Play that, you could die to bronze scales, so don't do that. It is already killing. Yeah. No, not too bad. And we only use like a garbage potion, which we don't get back, but it's fine. The man with the barricade now, and the snake core, and double Dark Embrace, and the funeral pin, compared to what a garbage this is. It's always Philostone, it's never not Philostone, but you know, Philostone we take. This Philostone is very persistent, but you know, it's fine. Persistence pays off, and now we do finally freaking click it. Sure. And now what? To elite path, yeah, seems good. Any upgrades that we want? No. I mean, kind of. Maybe Funeral Pain upgrade is nice, and then Feet upgrade is like way too late now. But it's just Funeral Pain upgrade. Pilot 2 fires, no matter what you want to do, though. Yeah, if you want to release, you need to go to. Actually, you can go here and do here, but here will detect fat note question mark. Maybe that's not true. Hey, maybe 2 question marks fine. Is there double shop if we see normalities? No. I mean, kind of, but the second shop super late and you lose on elite. Ow. Wait, what? This guy attacks. Wait, you never see this guy attack, but of course he does it now, yeah. That's fine, though. Yeah, playing that Embrace Plus is slightly better with a good armor than Embrace Minus later on. And we just let this thing be, yeah? And kill the spiker. Unless it just tries to kill itself here. Like, what the hell? Can you stop killing yourself, please? Can you like enjoy your life a little bit more? Instead of just try to end it, you know. So much to live for. Until you get fed, and then you can die. But wait until I feed you first. Do I really want to wait for Arma feed is 100% consistent? I mean, not 100% because technically it could miss and then this guy died to bronze scale. And this guy also dies to bronze scale. Okay, whatever, -1. Yeah, -1, who cares? Die. It's time save as well, time save is good. Close line plus, we have shockwave plus, and the thing, and the other thing. And yeah, if you see uppercut minus is already applying 2 weakness and 1 vulnerable, it's better than this too. So what do we want this for? Peace strike, is there any reason? No. It's just a decent enough card maybe. Because it's just dealing 14 as an attack is not even the worst thing I've ever seen, yeah? And we do have burning pack to get rid of the attacks as well if needed. And we don't even have second wind, just silver soul, you know. So right now we're just building a bit of block and then maybe kunai a tiny bit. Maybe it's fine. Maybe green is good enough. Maybe green is just good enough. Okay, fine. Green. 97 go for a power 2 minus. I don't want to. We need power through. Yeah, we lose this power through and then we buy the med kit and then Giga set. Now even 97 gold, we don't have enough for uncommon relic. If I go to this shop, which I kind of do, I do want to go to the shop. If we play 97 here, we go to like what, 150? Yeah, that's missing common relic also. Okay, fine. Oh, that's probably worth it. Yeah, it's another run with, yes, it's another run with Helix into Act 4, guys. And this time it's Philo Stone multi-hit, yeah? So we'll see whether we win the 50-50 or not. But with this run with the Potion Bell and the Feed HP, I think we will win the 50-50, guys. Because this is how the game operates. Yeah, I think this is the run where we would win 50-50 when, you know, it's very necessary. Without a 50-50 win, we probably cannot ever win an Act 4. What happens at attack and nothing happens, he just runs away. So you skip the event entirely. You don't get the relic, you don't pay anything. Yeah, this is definitely the one where we win the 50-50. Because we need it. The same as the last time we went to the hut completely overpowered, and what happens? Yeah, we win 50-50. What happened? Is that you only lose a 50-50 when the run is weak, you know? If the run is strong, yeah, you get owned. Drawing Fiend Fire there is a bit annoying, but it's probably fine. We don't have strength, or Heavy Blade doesn't even do anything. Maybe just get Silver Soul then. Yeah, we can Silver Soul into feet. Actually, no, we cannot. Oh, I forgot we block with Flame Barrier, so it doesn't work, yeah? Actually, you can play 2 attacks next turn, right? Holy Helix. Yeah, we can play 2 attacks. And we can even armor. Wait, can we armor? Actually, no, we cannot armor. Heavy Blade is too strong, it's freaking 14 damage with kills. The bronze skill once again goes right in the game, yeah, it's -1. There's 18, there's 21. Maybe you play the armor, you cannot play 2 attacks in here. You can only play Heavy Blade, so it's not lethal. What can you do? More Dark Embrace, yeah, that's exactly what this deck was missing. Like a Dark Embrace. After using heavy, yes. Yeah, we just pretend to not read that, yeah. You actually need explanation, or you're just trolling. Double checking. Do you actually make a mistake, or you just like trying to gaslight me or something? Okay, good. But yeah, now what? We can get cursed here. I kind of don't want to. I think some people might want to get cursed, but personally, not like really a thing for me. Yeah. But we could be forced into. Okay, we're putting close lines here. Yeah, good news at close lines here. In fact, we can even play another attack. But this attack in 10 is already decent until it blocks next turn and we cannot split again, and then, you know, I'm sad. It's fine. Huh? It's fine. And now we have the thing and the other thing. Helix is still intact and Barricade is down, and it leaves this arm and weakened forever, so it's probably not bad. We are also debuff forever though, but we still Helix intact and we store 1 block, so maybe it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Could do like this. Wait, why did I shuffle on my feet? Can somebody explain? Ah, because I killed this turn, yes. Exactly, guys, because I killed this turn. Not with Feed 5. Feed 5 can kill this turn, but I don't want to do that. Doesn't look like I'm killing this turn. How did this happen? Is that the stream? Snecko? No, Snecko is fine. I think the rolls are roughly average. The deck is just very good with the Snecko though, so it doesn't matter what the rolls is too much. The Snecko rolls in the collector fight was insanely horrendous, yeah? Both the draw and the cost. But it was still fine. So it probably means that the deck is quite good with Snecko. If everything sucks and you still don't really, you know, get that on. Playing with fire, they will debuff again. But I also want to keep the debuff on it. Somehow I cannot redraw the intent anymore, yeah, but it's fine, no? Okay, it's actually not fine at all because it's freaking roll into the multi-hit. Oh man, this thing is just knowing how to outplay me completely, yeah, because now it dies the next turn. Okay, one chance. Game sucks. It's fine, don't worry about it. Deck spot over what? Over anything at all? I could say deck spot over Taunts. Taunts is fine though. Yeah, Taunts is fine though. This must be cared, yeah? And this I think Spear and Shield is pretty good, and this is also very good. So it's just about like Taunts versus decks. And they both do kind of the same thing really, is that they cut the hard fight down by one cycle in a sense. But next boss probably doesn't do as much as the Taunts in the hard fight. I just keep that and go to shop. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty clear what we do here. This is not so clear though. You could buy Gameless Brew, but you could also just remove your anger and, you know, move on. I kind of want to remove even though I know Gameless Brew is stronger. Yeah, I know Gameless Brew is stronger, but if we die, we die, you know, it's fine. Hopefully you don't die though. There are 3, yeah. And yes, Demon Form will be very good. And yes, Demon Form is absolutely very good in this spot. So I would like 3 out of 3. Yeah, we even have 2 Exodias, both in waiting, you know. We have both the Corruption Filtration Embrace combo, and we also have the Demon Form Reaper Feed combo. So we have like 2 major outs here. Without either, we cannot win the game, yeah, but we are close. So we are winning soon. Maybe. Without this 3-cut combo, it's impossible to win the game. As you all know. Okay, now what? I would like the barricade to be a bit earlier, by the way. Is our damage in this fight even fine? Should I respect this fight a little bit because it seems a little slightly dubious, you know, this fight. Isn't this fight like slightly dubious? I think it's slightly dubious. Not burning pack this turn is also kind of weird though, so probably should still burning pack even if we can miss the spot. Or the barricade. Missing barricade would be quite bad, and this draws 4 cards and we only have 1 energy. How bad can it be? Don't care about this free damage. Oh, it costs 3, yeah, the freaking classic. No Pain is upgraded, no? So barricade is bottom deck and is already hitting me for 40 this turn, yeah? At least the spot is here and it's playable. But yeah, like, don't you think this fight is a little bit dubious? I mean, I guess not, because it certainly looks fine to me right now. Yeah, looks pretty chill to be honest. Not quite killing, but don't need to kill yet. Yeah, we have 1 good turn and we just win the fight instantly. That's just how this deck works, you know. A good turn can come a lot earlier. But even when your good turn comes on like turn 4 or something, it still works. Which is why I'm saying Gameless Brew is just like giga strong, yeah? Because you accelerate your good turn by 1 turn. So Act 4 cannot even kill you even if it tries to screw your draw though. But now it suddenly can die though, for some reason. Yeah, some unknown reason it could actually die now sometimes. But we have feed HP, so we should be fine, right? Unfortunately, our feed is not landing unless you wait. The waiting is bad because our block is running out. Being red, yeah, would be nice without XecnaR, but we have the XecnaR. I'm not too interested. Hallway over question mark. Is there any reason to go question mark? What did we see in question marks? We saw the Ranguid and a fight, right? So we did not actually see any event yet. But the fight is like feet. Okay, feet. And cards, yeah, cards. Wow, good justifications, guys. Feet and cards. Could feed fight this whole hand right now. Why not? Okay, this Maw is going in, but we have the Helix, so you know. It's trying its best, but it's up against a cheater. Who just blocked this hit for free. So you know, what can you do? It's trying its best. It's just trying its best, you know. 3 attacks, or they can let the Maw get 1 hit in. I kind of want to play 3 attacks. Play 3 attacks. Attacks also deal a lot of damage to him. No reason to play power through, I don't think, so I will not. In hindsight, was it even good to buy the Reaper? Because maybe it's not. I was just like a complete monkey and I see strength with Barricade and max HP a lot and I just take the Reaper. But in hindsight, probably removing Gameless Blue just stronger than Reaper because the deck has 1 strength source and if it lands early, we are already fine for like every fight. So the fights where we're not fine would be the spot is missing. Let's play cards? No, not yet. If we have like 60 more max HP and a demon form or corruption or something, probably yes. But right now, not exactly. This one's still like pretty. I mean, not just pretty, it's very strong. But you mess up, you can die. If you mess up, you can still die. But it is very strong. Okay, feed is plus now. Probably should not. Damage is too much, yeah? But that's still fine. The multi does a lot to itself though. You need to pay some attention because feed is green. Don't play that. If you play that, you will regret your life decisions immediately. That's probably good. Is this fight okay? We don't have any AoE, just so you know. I mean, actually, we do. Thunderclap. Ah, Reaper, yes. Okay, Barricade is early for once. So this turn probably we ignore Final Pain or just play like power through Dark Embracer or so. Yeah? Other choice is what? Armaments. Yeah, then they all attack next turn and I cry. I don't want to be attacked next turn and cry. So no Final Pain, but that's probably okay. That's not too bad. Spot Witness is missing, no? So we don't actually have damage here. And the actually no, Spot is not even here yet. Wait, that's freaking Slender. The sword is not even in my hand. I was already assuming it missed. Okay, wait, maybe I should be leaving my cards a little bit more, yeah, than that. I haven't even drawn the card yet. I just assume it missed. Okay, it's fine. Surely it doesn't punish me for drawing 3 cards right now, right? That would never happen. Okay. Previous top deck or what? Probably, right? If we don't know a spot this turn, yeah, should we summon so we can still play it? But yeah, we do draw the spot and then everything's good. Yeah, I always believe in spot weakness, yeah. Like maybe you don't, but I always did. No reason to hit here whatsoever, so just hit on the Raptor. And now we build block. No feel no pain down though, so it's a bit annoying. It's not that annoying. It's not actually that annoying. Because it's also disarm 3 and weaken forever, you know. It keeps the summoning, no? But we can increase our feat density in here by doing this. In fact, I probably should spend 1 feat like now. I play another one as well, but probably not. Let's burst my heavy blade is okay. It's fine. If we hit the Retomancer, there's lethal, but you know, we must feed him. That's like non-negotiable. Oh, whoops, I accidentally closed the chat. Actually, I've never misclicked to... When I click to the chat window, I have never actually clicked the close button before until now. But, you know, here we are. It's fine, though. Is this lethal? And so it looks like it's lethal. Auto lightning is fine. Auto spot readiness for the limit break to work, that was amazing. Auto disarm with, you know, a freaking Final Stone against a heart seems quite decent. Or Auto shockwave. It's also pretty good, but Auto shockwave is a little bit... It's still very strong in Spear and Shield, because the Spear and Shield will ship 1 layer with this, and immediately Shockwave applies vulnerable and weakness on turn 1. It's only weakness 1, not weakness 5, but vulnerable 5 is pretty good. Well, yeah, probably just bottle disarm, yeah. And then this way, what does the fire do? Yeah, okay, Feel No Pain plus, sure. Oh, that's a slightly worse bottle than the other one. This guy cannot be fed and I'm sad. Actually, sometimes I can feed this guy if the Snecko goes crazy. It is technically possible, I would try. Yeah, like this is the line that requires us, yeah, this is how we could do it, yeah, with the dual heavy blade, but the spot witness needs to land like very soon. If spot doesn't come quickly and it is also not vulnerable, I don't think we can realistically do it. Also, are we losing helix here? Well, because this would be quite annoying. And I shuffle in the wounds already. And we have no strength. Suddenly it looks like we are losing helix. Yeah? Ow. Yeah, I think we're not going to beat this guy, guys. Because we shuffle out this thing as well. In fact, we might even take damage, hopefully not. Taking damage will be quite sad. But yeah, the feed dream was very short. It was extremely short-lived. I don't know, Bottle is just putting the card on top of your draw pile. That's literally what it does. It puts the card on top of your draw pile, but it has an extra mechanic that if you have more than 5, then you draw all of them. Oh yeah, the Bottle is just putting this as the first card in your draw pile. So you get drawn and it gets randomized. Elixir... This potion is quite strong against Spear and Shield. Because your Heavy Blade do a wheel for burst and the Field Fire for burst. Elixir is very strong also. Double Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, and we can loop until, you know, there's some struck, some dexterity, is debuff forever, play Flame Barrier every turn to be able to barricade, can play Power Tool, Saber Soul. This potion is also just very strong. So what is the worst between the two? We have the Reaper against dual wield Reaper against the thing. But exhausting the hard fight should not be that slow. And the hard fight we have Drawn skill and the disarm. Okay, fine. Question marks are faster even though fights are good. This question mark is not faster, but it's a better fight. Unless it's a worse fight somehow, because it certainly could also be a worse fight, you know. Instead of better. This fight is not exactly super easy. I guess I'm willing to spend flex spot here if needed, but we do heal a lot. Right? Eternal Feather here again. We'll just rest under the fire, right? We go into rest. Paradox and sub and 43 months, fish a lot. So do I disarm double defense or do I strike double defense? Don't think we care about disarming, right? I just need them to die, especially with 2 burns already in. Yeah. We definitely try to preserve healings. Oh, the dual wheel is expensive and we have no... I mean, of course, healing is still intact, but it's looking a little bit more dubious, yeah. Should I have done that over spot? Maybe I should have just done spot. But I'm going to flex spot this turn. Yeah. This is definitely already looking a bit dubious. We still lose no HP this turn, no? But it's not very pleasant. Yeah. Don't think we're ever playing this Dark Embrace for 2. Try for 3 could be played. Okay, I think I'm scared enough to ignore the feat. So we do what? Power through flame barrier, suffer soul feat, yeah. But no potion yet. Yeah, potion here with the Reaper, Heavy Blade, Fiend Fire, or just better. And this fight is just so spooky, man. Gluck? No, even if you Gluck, it's not that turn. There's no reason to do it on that turn. And now you could Gluck, for example, and just kill here. It's 88 damage and suddenly you kill both. Because otherwise, if we hit this guy, this raw power is not exactly very good. Yeah. That was very spooky. Dig. Okay, I guess you're not avoiding any card then. Second action potion, power through his back is green. I mean, of course it's green, but you know, it's back. Not exactly the best Neko rolls I have ever seen in my life, but you know, sure. Second ancient potion, not super good, so we could replace one of these with something else. Need to fit. Would like a barricade to be early a little bit, you know, sometimes. Yeah, the barricade being perma-late is just kind of annoying. And now I don't even want to play it anymore. Maybe we could fit this turn if we roll decent cost. This is not good enough, yeah. This is 1 damage off. Basically keep waiting on. Barricade is not down. We also have the Reaper several server souls, which is not the greatest thing to to block with. It's fine. Oh, actually, wait, I had feed into server soul. Yeah, I had butter feed into server soul into the thing. Too late now. But yeah, I did have that actually. I still can have it though, because I headbutt the thing is on 3 HP. I can dream a feed next turn. This works, yeah, this works. Armament's possible. No. I mean, you can wait here with barricade now, but I don't really want to. Whirlwind. Yeah, so for the Chemex. Yes, and now your Chemex is paying off. Takes a while, but it's here for 46. We still don't have AoE though. Not that AoE is super needed, but yeah, for like spear and shield is not like the worst thing ever. It's not the best thing ever in that fight either. That fight is probably a Fiend Fire. But yeah, it's just stable damage output on 4 energy if the Snake rolls bad. And this, against the Awakened one, for example, is also pretty neat. Retomancer rematch could be... Actually, no, it could not, right? We fought the Retomancer second fight. But yeah, it's like dual Whirlwind is guaranteed cool 9 stack immediately, yeah, also. I just kind of like Whirlwind. Yeah, I just like Whirlwind. That's a very good reason to pick a card, I just like it. But it actually is. If you like a card, it's probably a good pick. You know, good vibes, you know, good vibes. For some reason we only have like 111 max HP and not 150. Yeah? I cannot tell you why. But it's true. Barricade is once again bottom deck. It's just saving itself for Act 4, guys. I believe. The Barricade literally just saving itself for Act 4, yeah? When it bottom decks every single fight in Act 3. Act 4 stop deck both fights cost 0 and then, you know, we relax. That's just how it works. The boot. It's too much damage, right? If I spot into Fiend Fire. Actually, is it? It's only 105, right? Yeah, okay, it works. This is killing it, so don't do that. We have Helix. Even though we could take, we could lose the Helix sister, is no problem. And we still preserve the Helix. It's exactly full block, and you can put the boot damage. You play the boot damage and you go to 13, goes to 12, and 12 is still not going to die. At the same time, 18 is already enough for the feat, yeah. It's just that if you prepare with the boot now, you can maybe boot it with the feat in 2 turns. Slightly easier, but let's just play block. It's quite late now. It's a Act 2, middle of Act 2, so... And here, yeah, next turn the feat is only intangible and we cannot do anything about that. Oh, unless... Now there's no way to draw into the armor now, so just feed now. Oh, nice bot to disarm, still good though. But the shockwave would be nice. So we got with Funeral Pain, yeah, dick. Holy lifted. Ow. At least you ship all artifact here already, and the thing is down, so it's not too bad. Ah, barricade. I mean, it's not too late. It could be earlier, but it is not too late, yeah, so it's fine. Shipping artifact here is probably okay. The cost is just upgrading defense in the redraw, which is like not really anything. It's not turning unlocked now. This actually has damage problems. This actually has damage problems, which is quite sad. I embrace the way to suffer, so and there's no way to get rid of the wounds. Or we can just play second embrace in next 7. That's fine too. Or in the boot. Oh, yeah, like Silver Soul here seems pretty decent. Fiend Fire, the freaking worst card in the game. Or are we still dreaming? I mean, I'm still dreaming. Yeah, barricade stop block stall, how bad can it be? You know, it's just 44 damage. It's just 44 damage, how bad can it be? No, but actually though, it's probably just fine. Heavy costing 3 is not that fine. You can kunai and yeah, we already have full heal. And next time we know that we don't draw into anything important, so I can just Fiend Fire that. Even if Fiend Fire cost 3 is still okay. And this cost 2, we can do that. Boom. I need to do a wheel on feet. This guy doesn't take damage from taunts. Or you can just, you know, be like, responsible and do the thing right away. Okay, no do on feet, so we just kill here now, yeah. Wait, Ama's gone. Ama's gone, so feet is minus forever. That's quite sad. It's okay, you know. No, I guess your damage is slower than the Reaper is just good, huh? Yeah, if our damage is a bit slower than the Reaper, it's just good. Silver Soul, freaking Silver Soul with Neko, and we had Dark Embrace Hero Pain, so of course we could do something. And we try Silver Soul without Neko, like, you know, on the best boss relics and also some of the better cards. That is fine, the Silver Soul is not that bad. Silver Soul, I think, is a little bit overhated. At the same time, it's also not good. Yeah, it is a little bit overhated, but at the same time, it's also not good. Yeah, just double disarm this first phase anyway with a barricade. We could try to do a wheel feed here, but I'm not too interested. Yeah. Ah, okay, I'm interested now if it shows up for free. Yeah, if it shows up for free, I will take it. But we cannot feed like both of the cultists either way, yeah? We can only feed one. If you feed, no, can only do double. Because you don't have energy to do this, and then unless you want to block these guys for like 5 turns or something, redrawn to the feed, it just doesn't happen. But here, just fine. Dark Embrace, yeah, still fine. It's disarm -1. Hit the helix or what? Yeah, that's sure. Now we play like both the barricade, which once again, where is the barricade? Yeah, you guessed it correctly, at the bottom of the deck. It's just shy, guys. It's actually just shy. It will show up like in time in Act 4. Trust. We do not need to actually play the Phenopain at all. I kind of want the Silver Soul in the deck though. If we play Silver Soul now, we can miss Barricade, but honestly I don't care. If it's cheap, then we play it, yeah, okay. Well, it's fine. We have full heal neck 4 with Eternal Feather, yeah, so it's fine to get hit. You can also do this if you want to. Only get hit for 5, that's not that bad. -5. We do have another feed floating around, so you could fin fire this turn if you want to. Weakness is running out. I mean, it's not. But yeah, Snecko, if Snecko rolls like this, you cannot even build block against the Awakened one with -6 over from the disarm. So we have Kunai, yeah? We have Snecko. We have 2 Dexterity. This guy is disarm 6 and Weaken. And we cannot build block. Because Snecko just rolls garbage over. Okay, Pervious is coming, so we will get our block soon. We are losing 1 here. And Pervious is here, and now finally we get a freaking block. Get a good nice stack as well. Yeah, a nice order, but it's fine. Next turn is what? Whirlwind. If there's a good fin fighter, just do that. Or we can just take Spot Weakness. I just take Spot Weakness. It is green already, right? Yeah, it is. Reaper doesn't even need to be here either, so you can just feed fight this whole hand. And there we go. How many feeds? 2. Oh, 1 wounds. This blocks more than enough. Yeah, now it should be very easy. Intel +1 so it's at 33 is not the easiest thing to block, but even if we get hit once in a while, it's fine. And of course, it's weakened for a lot of turns as well. We have 3 Dexterity here, and a lot of strength. Do I have a lot of strength? But it's 9 block, 9 block is kind of good. I have a lot of strength. And again, HP loss, it doesn't matter. Eternal Feather heals full, even if we lose HP. Is killing? No. Not too bad. Ah, now it does. Use the strength in double box. Yeah. Just haven't used the ancient potion we had, and we got another one. That's pretty good. It's back. Yeah, this thing is definitely getting in. This thing is definitely getting out. And this thing is getting out too. Yeah, not a bad shot. Huh? Pretty good. Is this winning or losing 50-50? I don't know, but it's something. Do I stream artifact here or not? Either way, we're losing 14, but yeah, the question is just whether I play this arm here or not. I don't think we need to armament the Phenopain, right? So this turn is probably just Phenopain disarm will win, yeah? It's stream artifact here. And we lose 14, but this turn Horn cleared, and this guy is not attacking, and Phenopain is in play. We do have Reaper here, so no need to panic with the pots. Guys, this is turn 2, and you guess what card is not here yet? It's fine, guys. It's saving yourself so hard. But what about this now? Do I open power potion? Because honestly, I think the hard fight, if we have like all the other potions is good enough, and this fight could be a little bit scary. Okay, fine. Yeah, I could have done that one turn earlier, but sure. Better late than never, you know. Yeah, guys, again, just saving itself, yeah. It's just saving itself for when it's really needed, you know. Now it's not really needed yet, therefore it's not showing up. Probably just hit here. Okay, it's here now. So there's no dual wheel Reaper here. Yeah, exhausted my dual wheel already. But at the same time, we stall like quite a lot of blocks, so I think we should be fine. And we have Demon Form also, yeah? Like Demon Form is currently ticking and it should be pretty chill. Shockwave Lady Buff with both of them. I definitely do want to Reaper to full later. Even Reaper now, how is it? Reaper now is already 6 here and then 12 here, 18. No, this is like super lazy, it's just free max HP later, so like... it's not be overly lazy, waiting for like one turn or something. Because we even have a freaking Demon Form coming, so... And kill this now. Spotted is gone, so it's just Demon Form, it's still vulnerable. Better to do it next turn, so I just shuffle in wounds without playing this or this. And next time we catch him with Reaper when vulnerable still 1. Yeah, now suddenly we are 7 more HP than being lazy. And I can feed. Yeah, push it back. I'm telling you, this is the run where we win 50-50. Also, winning 50-50 literally doesn't matter because my helix is gone. Unless you tell me it's time to game the screw away this whole hand so I can actually save my helix. For some reason. Which honestly is fair, you can game both 6 right now because you don't have status in hand yet to, you know, to gamble away, and then powers right now are good. Drawing to any power is good, drawing into block to save helix is good. Yeah, exactly, gamble into barricade. See? It's just saving itself, guys. For exactly this fight where it's totally needed, just trust me, it's needed. Without barricade in this fight, you cannot do anything, but now the barricade is here, it's done for. Oh, that embrace also, I was about to play bash, but if I see that embrace, I play that instead. Yeah, look at this, we definitely will win the 50-50. Not that we need to win 50-50 because it's freaking disarm already. We lost 50-50 by the way. But it's already disarmed, so it doesn't matter, yeah. There's no 50-50 in this run. But it's fine. It's fine, you know. You can serve a soul your way your whole hand here, but why do you do that? I don't see a reason. I think I do this though. Yeah, I think I do this now to open the thing. Ah, yeah, that's totally needed also. Yeah, this potion bell. Look at this. Like without these 4 potions, we cannot win. But now we have this, so it's safe. Yeah, now that these potions here, we are finally safe, guys. From the dreaded heart. It's probably good to keep. It's probably too good enough to keep. I don't even care. Cool. Yeah, now we play the thing, and then the other thing, and then, you know, it dies. But it's so fun. mean, at least you release a fairy, yeah? That's that. Ah, why not? What's the problem with this? What's the problem with this? The problem is I burn away all my block potentially, but that's fine. Burning this is a problem? Yeah, no. Kunai. Right now, no, you release a fairy now is inside the spire and then it's actually never freed. And do it after you get out. You could try the artifact shield to disarm here, it probably should be pretty easy, but I don't really care. You just keep playing Silver Soul and it dies. You know, play all the Silver Souls. Holy Silver Soul for Kunai. In this one we have a Giga Flame Barrier. For the 90 damage that's totally needed, as you can see. It's definitely needed, you know? If somebody tells you this damage is not needed, they're lying. I call them liar and never talk to them again. We missed the feat though because his flame area is too strong. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and now of course it release every single potion. So my damage was needed misfit, yeah, that's true. I think my HP number was nicer, wasn't it? Like exactly one. Maybe it was. I already forgot what HP I had. How much HP did I actually end up with? Ah, 128. Yeah, 128 looks nicer than 131, no? It's like 128 is the 2 to about 7. It looks a lot nicer, you know, compared to whatever the crap 131 is. So what the hell happened this run? Yeah, we common right into Westone, we go aggressive path, once again cannot kill Nob in 4. We cannot kill the Nob in 3 turns even with 5 pot with 1 damage off, no problem, take a hit against the Nob, usual routine nowadays. If you go into the Nob, you just take like what 40 damage, that's the Ironclad. And this time we even had 5 pot. Still took 40, like 32. And then yeah, Silver Soul into Burning Lagavulin, but we used 2 potions here. This is max HP Lagavulin, we were 2 damage off from killing, so the 5 pot was spent with 2 damage, and very nice. So 1 damage off here and 2 damage off here. Perfect. That's fine. But yeah, then we see Bronze Scales, and then yeah, we have a decent shop. And then we see Avoided Cast with Toxic Egg, and then see Snecko, and then we win. Well, cool. First for 250, shop is in a decent spot. Only max 2 elites, so again, this act tricks you into thinking there might be elites for you to farm. But in reality, yeah, 2 elites only. Also, I don't know when was the last time I see something like this, yeah? Is that in the entire first half of the map there's 1 elite. You see this way. This is the only elite in the first half of the map. Yeah, I know you good. A treadmill is nice. I mean, works exactly as expected. They don't really. I don't expect anything different. Just a normal treadmill. Yeah, instead of taking a walk outside, I take a walk inside my house. Now yeah, curse for 250 go. If first floor is terrible, you can go this shop, but usually when this shop, I think. And then maybe we try burning elites, so it's like here super late elites of potions are probably wasted though. But you should hopefully be strong enough to, you know, do these fights without too much resources. If you're still dying to Hexagons, you can go here. If you attack this very early elite, your path is terrible. Yeah, okay, good talk. Doubt. It's kind of like a bad curse. And of course you lose HP here. with no counterplay. Very cool. Yeah, kind of a bad curse, huh? Taking another 4, I guess, because the guy rolled way too high HP and we break this turn. Could have drawn triple defense or second strike, would kill, but we need the bottom deck exactly this. Yeah, you need the bottom deck exactly strike and defend when you take damage and they also need to attack. So, salty math. Actually, no, this is a little bit harder because there are 2 strikes in bottom deck, so the chance of bottom deck is probably like what, 1 out of 21. Now, normally it's 1 out of 21, but now maybe it's cut by half. It's increased by half, so it's 1 out of 10, something 10%, and the most of them attacks is like 56. Yeah, it's just a 6% low roll or so. It's actually just a 6% low roll. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad, by the way. And suddenly we are already losing a lot of HP. And the card is not exactly the greatest. You can take Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge energy is already floating with the Dark for a little bit, but the Dark doesn't stay for long. Other choice is the Clash into Hexagons, not exactly amazing. Only 2 elites, not exactly amazing. We don't need, and if you want help for whole way fight, this thing is also doing the same, roughly the same thing, yeah, with the Clash. And of course, Clash right now is brick with the Dark for 1 floor. Floor 2 shop in here is like Dark remove, and then you cannot buy Relic. You can still buy uncommon Relic, but cannot buy rare. It is a rare Relic that we want. Man, playing with the Dark in the act is so bad though, which is why this curse is like horrible. Because Pain and Regret you can actually just keep, yeah? Even the Pain and Regret is cheap you every fight, you can actually just keep in the act until the very end. You keep the Dark, you suddenly take 1 extra hit against the elite and everything is just awful. That is like way worse HP loss compared to the small curses, yeah? And then to whole fight is also not exactly the best thing ever, you know, also. So we still want to advance away because I really do want in this act, and the fact that, you know, act part is kind of low value, I want the whole ways. This shop is definitely better. We get more gold and more potion information. Yeah, we just take the small risk, yeah. How bad can this be anyway with the Dow? And we float 2 energy on turn 1. Yeah, how bad can it be? No, seriously, how bad can you count this be? In case you cannot tell, you're pretty freaking bad. 19 with the Reckless Charge. Double strike is 1 off, so hopefully we just draw Reckless Charge for 3 strikes. Of course not. Yeah, how bad can it be, guys? Next turn we're weakened, so we are not even killing your guarantee unless I strike. That's where I was told. Yeah, I think you have a memory gap because it was 2 days ago. Wow. Oh, that's freaking amazing. And now you can see for yourself firsthand, yeah, why the doubt is awful. The worst curse of Neo. Like the absolute worst, yeah. There's nothing that's worse than the doubt. Pain, regret, whatever. But that was completely awful and there's no potion. Well, at least the shop is not very good, so I don't need to be so sad that I miss some premium things I cannot buy because I need to remove the doubt. But that was very bad. And now what? We can buy armaments. There is still a second shop in here, yeah? So spending gold on something like Shuriken is probably not the best idea. And we get Reckless Charge being added, something like Lantern is not doing that much either. The fact that we're also going into like super late elites here and we have 2 fires in between also suggests I don't even want to buy potions. Which I'm not more if the elite is earlier, sure, but the elite is like so freaking late here. So it's just actually just buying 15 HP in the act here because you're so scared. I am not so scared yet. Maybe I would be scared pretty soon, yeah, but for now not yet. And we saving gold for the Hexagons is a thing too. Unless you tell me it's time to buy medkit to soul Hexagons, yeah, that will work. Current chance is at 60%, but yeah, Hemo added, so maybe advance away low roll is not too bad. Okay, let's move on, yeah. And then if we save gold here, most likely we are going to this shop. Looking for with a Hemo, probably not. Hopefully not getting Giga Punish for this line. Oh, it looks like I'm not getting punished. That's good. Ah, I see. So you buy the second regen potion, so you have 55 heal. Disarm into Hexagons, sure. We can use it here. This fight is not super easily stored though. And then you can, this fight drops a potion, so you have 2, and then you can use your regen pot like here, yeah? Maybe this fight drops a second regen pot, who knows. And I don't think it would go low enough that not drinking regen pot here and not resting would kill us here, yeah? Hopefully that's not true. Because this fight is probably, I only want this fight the last 3 turns, you know. We need to draw like what, Bash Himo next turn, otherwise we get hit. At least Himo's doing his job. No potion, point chance once again back to 60. Interesting. At least it can work here, yeah, probably in hallway fights. And Swarmner is picked for floor 1. Himo upgrade first. Probably still true. Upgrade feed? Yeah, upgrade feed. Upgrade feed. I agree. This time we can drink this. Probably getting hit in the face this turn unless we draw some, yeah, Himo plus. Not too bad. Still frail though, so, you know, cannot do much. And next time we're frail again, so I should probably try to aim the kill here. 19 is a terrible number, but feed could be redrawn. Okay, this is fine too. And yeah, regen pot is full value, and the feed is landing, very good. I mean, not full value, but you're full enough, and we get feed plus. So how bad is it? Don't change now it's 50. Where the trends into upgrade armament is like very clear. Yeah, and now suddenly instead of panicking, I have 58 HP, right? And still a pot. And plus 80 gold. Yeah, until I went to here, we are short by like 2 HP because I don't have second regen pot and I die. Yes, it could happen, you know, this is fully committed, yeah, we cannot pivot. So we only have this much HP to spend in this part. These are exactly the same node. There's nothing that's different, so you know. Rigo Pillow. I remember the last time I did not key this. We see the Coffee Dripper, I pick it and I key what did I key in actually? I remember I key something very good. Like maybe Fight Hand or something. And the Rigo Pillow doesn't really play in this act yet because we are fighting Hexagons. So usually you don't rest. And later on, of course, our rest is like very big. So if you take this Rigo Pillow, your rest could be 50 and you just, you know, rest one time, your entire act is like full. Oh yeah, clay, okay. Fine, the last time I keyed the clay. Yeah, I just remember it was something like Giga Premium. The main thing is that it doesn't play inside Act 1, yeah? It's the first thing I see here. Of course, in early Act 2 it could play, and then you say that later on in the run we have feet already in the deck and some armaments idea. So that just don't die early game, and then maybe in Act 3 you miss a relic, who cares? Or you have feet HP already, and 2 acts to be stronger. How much is easy fight Loro and I'm hurting our spot? Not at all for now. Unless I die in the Burning Elite. But for as of now, we have completely recovered because, you know, that's just Ironclad. Ironclad has a very, very high Loro tolerance in Act 1. Just because you have so much HP to spend that eventually it will become, it's like law of average, you know. If you take enough, when the sample size is big enough, eventually it goes roughly to the average. So you take many fights and you low roll, and some of them, even if the low rolls are front loaded, eventually they become average and then you have a lot of HP. Or you can keep low rolling and die. That happens sometimes. But very rare. Okay, fine, let's take this. Now Himo is once again doing his job, absolutely blasting Act 1. Man, Himo is just so good. Yeah, Himo is like so freaking sick actually. Next turn we can armor feet and we are still weakened, no? So armor feet is 9 plus 4. Oh, actually, no. Armor is green, so this is 6 plus 9. So this thing is dead, which means we can disarm another small one. Yeah, this is 6 plus 9, so it's dead. And we have feet plus. Don't play this Hemo, no reason to lose 2. No potion. Potion is still fairly high. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights again 2 pots. That sounds like a standard. Yeah, 6 fight 2 pots. Usually you get 3 pots. You know, on average you probably get 3. Maybe like 2.7, 2.8 or something. But we got 2, so potion is 60%. Shrug is better to store with the thing, but yeah, Shrug is better to store with the for the feet for sure into early act 2, or you can take Twin Strike. I am not that scared of Knock. Lagavulin, we have Armament Plus. Burning Knock could be a problem. No, normal Knock should not be. We have enough HP to just take the normal Knock. But yeah, Sentry is the Shrug is also better. The Laga is also better. Act 2 is better. Later on is better. It's just better everywhere. And then I die here. Hopefully not. Okay, yeah, so no open with Hemo, the thing, but it's arm 3, so it's not too bad. And we have the good card shuffle in. Hemo would be bottom lane and shuffle out, except that we have the Giga Battle Trend, so it's not. Are we dreaming of feet? Probably yes, right? With armor plus and a lot of HP, and this is arm 3. Ow. It's fine, a lot of HP. Hit plus. I have a feeling I should probably play this Bash, is that true? Why is that true? We have Hemo still, our entire deck is freaking green, you know? So after debuff we are still stronger than base deck. Why do I take this 8? Yeah, no reason. Shuffle out the Shrug plus, yeah, that's not very good, but shuffle in the other cards also good. And yeah, now we get the 3 energy, and this turn we should either block or kill, and we do kill. Do we kill with Bash Feet, not Hemo? Yes, because it's 15 plus 8, everything is green, and green is good. So like, good fight, right? No potion use. Yeah, Smoke Bomb, moving chance sounds 50, thank you Smoke Bomb. Shadow Bane against Sentries or Uppercut against freaking Hexaghost, because Hexaghost is maybe the biggest concern right now, and into Act 2 of course the thing is better, yeah. Shadow Bane with Reckless Charge is okay. But it's up against something pretty premium here. Oh, is it dead or not? I don't think it is. Yeah, this is only 44 damage, so it's not quite dead. I should probably still play the Hemo though, so we take 10. All 10, yeah, that's what the disarm and the Shrug and the armor can do to you in like a bullet, yeah. It is very strong blocking wise. I think we played Hemo one time, so it was like what, -12 or something. Smoke out. Amazing first message. Keep it up. That's definitely one of the better first message I've ever seen, yes. Want to armor feet. Okay, no armor feet, but you know, of course you need to feed, you know. I mean, you can stay here though, and it's still safe next turn. How dangerous is this fight to break? Okay, block point. 2 up 3. We don't have strength though, but that is what the third one is for, you know, 2 up 3. That's what the third one is for. Oh god, this thing is massive. So I was saying that I wasn't scared of normal knob, yeah, but burning knob could be a small problem. But we have an uppercut now, so it's a little bit less of a problem. But this thing is big. This thing is massive. We do have this and a lot of HP though, so mostly we're fine. Probably, I think, maybe. I kind of don't want to use a trance, to be honest. So what if we just do Rippers, try Reckless Charge, shuffle in the days, and then we can draw pot next turn, if needed. Because Uppercut next turn is also better, yeah, not this turn. Yeah, like I'm Uppercut, then we don't even need to draw pot then. It's weakened both turns now. I could block pot because opponent gen still decent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We did get a smoke bomb and the block pot is 40% now. It is Hexagon cycle, we have freaking 400 gold in here, but we don't actually even need to spend. Because going to... I guess going to the shop right now is saying that you are scared of the Hexagon fight itself, yeah? And you say the long-term value is already so freaking high. And we have both the Feet and the Reaper and some disarm already. That you just don't want to die the Hexagons for literally no reason. Then you go to the thing. Because the whole way fight is high value as well. You get your Reaper HP back, especially with Akabeko Reaper. And then you also get Feet HP, you get card reward. I think I still just block pot though. Especially if we want to feed this guy. His turn is another 21 coming, and I don't think it's lethal. Actually it is, because we draw all 3 attacks, it's exactly lethal. 51 Omamori, yeah, thanks. No potion, 50%. This is not a Hexagon killing card. So yeah, if you're worried, you can go to the shop. This is like not anything. I don't think I'm a trap now with the Uppercut already here. That's going to be green. Flex is no... Flex is okay though. Flex is actually kind of okay in this deck with the Battle Trance if we want to upgrade it, but it's competing with this. I just go here, yeah. Just die for no reason. Red relics, by the way, on sale. I don't need. So that is more, and then what else? Can buy a power through everyone. Can just remove. Can save gold again. Can buy Happy Flower, which is actually quite good. Can buy the Sling, which is also actually quite good. And my master strategy long term. So this is long term. This is good overall, so it's probably always being bought. This is good in Act 2. Especially with the Reaper, yeah? It's like flex, not flex, the Sling with the Reaper just makes Act 2 release a lot easier to manage. And the shop is good in case no later shop, yeah, but what if you... That's the thing, it's always a trade-off, yeah? If you go here, of course, you make sure you don't low roll because you don't see early Act 2 shop. If you don't see the early Act 2 shop. But the problem is that you go here, your gold spending is going to be worse. As you don't know your rare card, you don't know your boss relic yet. So you just spend gold like nonsense. For example, you spend gold removing and you see P-Box, that's already wasted, yeah? I mean, I'm not doing that here, but just an example. Or you buy like, I don't even know, like Anger and you pick Snecko. That same deal. After you see the boss rewards, you have a lot more information, like what to spend your gold on. And another thing though is that shop is a safe node in early Act 2. Every other node can freaking kill you, yeah? But you go into a shop, you are safe. You cannot take damage. And you're guaranteed to get a power boost in the Act 2 shop. But okay, I think we do Flower Sling. That is not actually helping us at all against Hexagons. I mean, it's not true. This does help a little bit. But I think for this Act 2, I want the Sling, yeah? And we do have the Disarm against the boss as well, and the Inflame just being bought just now. And some Vulnerable and the Hemo, so it's probably not that bad, I hope. I hope it's not that bad, because I'm spending all my gold. But yeah, Uppercut. You can upgrade Inflame instead, but this upgrade should still also be stronger even in the Hexagons fight. Yeah, it's already weak in the next turn, which blocks like a freaking billion. And we might need a billion block because if we draw a pot, like when is it? Probably with Arma in hand, right? It's like next turn we can do draw a pot, trance, and then shuffle out the... Actually, do we shuffle our entire deck? 8 cards and yes. So we would shuffle out if we use both the draw pot and the trance next turn. Taking 18 here is still fine. Okay. I guess we just do nothing then, but next time is a bit weird, no? Because now suddenly my energy usage is bad. Oh, actually, no, I can reckless charge and then trance and don't shuffle anything out. Because right now I kind of just want to draw onto these, you know. Yeah, like this, yeah. You think it's bad, but if you reckless charge first and then trance, you don't shuffle anything out. And then I still get to upgrade this arm, upgrade bash, and upgrade inflame. So we don't upgrade this and don't upgrade this, but that's fine. I mean, that looks good to me, you know, it's upgrading entire deck. And then Bash Plus is nice and all, but Inflame Plus must be played. We have no more potion now, so we could, if we low roll flop turns again, we could run into problems. Especially if we Bash Uppercut plays together like this, but we do have a Reaper. This Uppercut weakness that goes nowhere, yeah? So I mean, it blocks one right now, but yeah, one vulnerable could matter a lot, so I play Bash Strike. Okay, well, I mean, Reaper is played for sure. I don't think I should be dreaming. This fight is dangerous. And we already spend money on the things that do not really help us in this fight. And inflicting 22 damage, I just play it now. Shuffle in the Hemo sounds good. Shuffle in the defense, yes, no, maybe. It's only 3 times 6, so I don't think it's needed to shuffle that in. At least I will play the second defense. So, right now we cannot die the Inferno, yeah? Also I claim. But yeah, we actually cannot die. So do I even need to play the Hemo or not? Because I play the strike, it goes to 25. Let's play Hemo. Blocking this turn is nice, so and yes, we can block. It's dead whenever I want it to die. So we could have saved the feat. We just draw the. We could have saved the feat. Can I die next turn? 5 burn plus, or actually yes. So Flower's not on 2, yeah, no potion back of course, but you know, what can you do? This is the Exhume with your disarm, with your feet, with your Reaper. Or you can take the Impervious for Act 2. Yeah, Impervious into Act 2, freaking good joke. Or you can take the Brutality. Yeah, let's take Exhume, yeah. Let's take Exhume. Our favorite energy relic is back. But this time there's a better one next to it, so we pick that. Now this tell me is this cubing time, because cube is fun, and I'm pretty sure this cube is not that bad. You can take this cube. If you really believe in the cube, you can take the cube and you probably can get away with it because of the flower and the Reaper and the Regal Pillow. And also the Hemo draw +1. And then later on, of course, you have like Giga draw when you out to Act 4. Yeah? Right now this deck doesn't actually draw. It has a Battle Trance and the Struck, and that is it. It has probably will have a lot of max HP, but it doesn't draw cards. So all this HP can vanish in like 3 turns in Act 4 very easily. If you take the cube, it doesn't happen. Yeah, with that out of the way, we take the Choker and move on. Sadly, I have no gold. But we do have the Sling. There is a Cham. Cham right now, of course, is not solved yet. We have no target exhaust. And only 1 inflame and no spot weakness. And no strength play of attack and no damage output. But of course, first draw back 2. Yeah? It's not very often you want to first draw back 2 and Cham is already dead. So we just fight for the 3 elites and hopefully we don't die. What happened? Then ignore the shot. There's no shot. Yeah, we are very poor, so we don't really. This is not exactly the best thing, yeah, to see first floor back 2. At least the uppercut is here. I don't think I should even play this. Actually, I can play the feet now, so I can exhume it back. It's pretty close to lethal, but not quite. I don't actually want to play this, no? So I would. Well, the 3, the Reaper can never really heal. But honestly, at this point, I'm not really dreaming too much about healing with Reaper. Yeah? Because if it doesn't make it again, it must die. You can heal 1 HP here and then take 6. Yeah, that sounds like a very good trade. Now we can exhume feet. Armor. Yeah, +1. No potion. Shockwave is very good. Base Bow of Doom. We can weaken it though. Weaken versus disarm. Disarm is block 2 and weaken is block 3. So it's probably still better to disarm into Shockwave. Of course, the disarm works in the future turns as well. You know? And do I even block this 5? Because without playing the Inflame, I'm kind of... I don't have enough damage. And the Inflame sometimes can pay off with Reaper. Not sure. Goat. And the Reaper into feet. It's nothing to do with the thing, yeah? Yeah, this is lethal. 10 gold. Yeah, that's not great. Havoc with the choker, not exactly the greatest thing I have seen. Warcry, no. Wild Strike, no. Point chance now is 40%. Advance always very annoying, to be honest. And question mark slightly better with Omamori, yeah? And we are currently in Bite's HP range as well. Even though we have Reaper, I don't mind taking Bites. So double question mark or what? Yeah, probably. That's fine. We have feet, but we also have exhume. And 100 HP actually is not too bad already, yeah? So we can start building our dagger as well. You go here or what? With dagger now you could go here, but I think you want to go more question mark. Okay, fine. Still fight. Now this side we can do 1 dagger, 1 feet, or we can exhume and get 2 daggers or something. Who knows? Attack bias? Why not? You see the HP right now. You think this Reaper is fully healing me or what? What's going on? Because I only see that my HP is going down like pretty quickly. Yeah? Your pillow? Yeah, and where's the fire? Here. Wow. And do I want to dress? Yeah, no. Please just freaking take the bias. Like, completely busted. You don't even gain any extra cards and you have 5 strikes. Please just take. So do we just dagger this thing right now or not? Maybe dagger right now, then we cannot. First of all, dagger is not green, yeah? And secondly, we are forced to feed her and not second dagger, but it works. As you can see here, it's at 44 damage, so this is lethal. So reach your dagger into strike, into exhume dagger. I mean, sounds good to me. And like here, it's like we don't heal beyond the 2 strength with the Reaper, you know. We only have 2 strength. Hopefully I can draw Reaper like soon, no? Into a feat. Healing now, probably just push a bit more. Aman to Reaper feat would be perfect, no. They could be attacking this turn. That's not lethal. And yeah, here you can see we will take another hit because it didn't armaments. Unless I uppercut feet now. Other choice is what? Like Reaper defend, or uppercut defend, and we go again, and that takes 2. So it's pretty messy, you know? So you think it's pretty messy? Yeah, what if we just uppercut and feed? Yeah, probably just uppercut and feed, right? Because she attacks also. And we shuffle out the armaments. It's back. Unfortunately, it could be useful. I would prefer that it's not useful, but it is here. Point chance 30%. Guys, is this just me or have we drawn like 3 strikes in every single fight so far? Turn 1. Avocado 3 strikes, Centurion Mystic. Did we draw 3 strikes in that fight? Maybe we didn't. But the second fight, baseball, we also draw 3 strikes. 4 strikes, in fact. Yeah, we draw 4 strikes in the baseball turn 1, and this fight we also draw 3. I think drawing better cards on turn 1 is slightly better, yeah. We do not need to get feed here, so I could just see doing something like Inflame Reaper Defense as a maximum grid line, but that does not mean that we can reach your dagger lethal. The more reasonable line is simply just do uppercut defend Reaper. And I mean, you can see that Reaper alone is nowhere near enough, yeah, yet, because our deck is not very good at the moment. I mean, it's still doing fine. We are not freaking dead after 3 fights in Act 2, so our deck is not horrendous, but it's also not like amazing. So definitely can still use some power boost. Yeah, probably should just uppercut the defend Reaper, yeah. Okay, there goes his turn. It is lethal, but it's not upweighted. That's fine. And yeah, Exhume expensive as well, you cannot pull the Reaper back. You could Arma play the thing in take 15, but like why not you do that? Flowers also set up. Hero dagger, basically, usually my rule of thumb is that, I mean, okay, this is a pretty complicated rule, yeah? But first question you ask is that, do you need to one-shot Spear Shield or not? If the answer is yes, then you scale dagger until it can one-shot. And if the dagger cannot be big enough to one-shot Spear and Shield, then... But your deck has enough output, otherwise you do the feat. But it's mostly about Spear and Shield. So usually I just scale dagger until it's big enough, and then I stop. Big enough is 100, by the way, so it probably never stops. But yeah, second struck. Sure. Oh, not 3 strike this time. Amazing. Still a terrible hand, though. At some point we will draw good hands. We have Shockwave on turn 1. And sometimes we have Trance, and we have Inflame. You could even get Reaper Akabeko. Hopefully we draw good hands as soon. You know. Why did I play that? Hopefully you don't need to smoke bomb out of here, because it's certainly looking a little bit more likely. Because if we smoke bomb right now, we serve all this HP and my flower is set up. But we lose side quests. Living alone taking 11 so bad though. So this turn's already uppercut here and then strike here. You lose one side quest, your flowers mess up, and you take damage in your face. And what is in here? Not lethal, that's what it is. Bye. Yeah, this fight is horrible. Now we don't have smoke bomb anymore, so better win this fight. Oh, Reaper Akabeko. Oh, with Shockwave, yeah, that's what I'm asking for, guys. Wait, why did I smoke bomb last fight again? We healed at 63 here, by the way. Yeah, so you know, we just heal 63. So why there's smoke bomb? These are the questions we ask ourselves, yeah? But you know, cannot answer. So many questions, so few answers. We are guaranteed to get everything in here next turn with 5 energy, so I could do uppercut into armor, into dagger, into reckless charge, and it's guaranteed dagger plus, which means I can just double block. Even if this guy's shields, we still kill, yes. And that's just my vibes. I'm pretty sure we kill, but you know, I haven't done any math. I just pretend that it will kill. But it does, right? Yeah, 37, but we have reckless charge. Easy. On the fan, we have unknown potion chain, so I will not even bother to calculate. The Fear No Pain is blocking a lot now, however, the second inflame potentially is necessary to kill the champ. And also the fact that we have a Reaper making the second inflame stronger too. We don't have strength of attack, but could be done maybe. But yeah, the boss is the champ and the champ is the problem. European blocks like so much already though. It's like blocks with disarm, block with reckless just days, I've got block with Ascendus Bane, block with Reaper, block with Feed, block with Exhume, double dip, block with Shockwave, block with Dagger. It blocks a lot. It's like so much block for one energy is not affected by Frail. I think I tail take this though. Infinite. Interesting. Big. Mid Act 2 is a bit late for this, yeah, but it's probably still around. For Ironclad, I would expect it to be around like maybe a mango. And maybe a mango is good enough, yeah. Yeah, and then we had to keep burn or lizard tail, whatever, and then I don't ever see draw, I don't ever see block. And we're on to Act 4 with like 150 max HP and then die. Wow. Yeah, it's just setting up for King Incense Burn in Act 3 because the Regal Pillow we pick up in Act 1. And last time we picked Regal Pillow in Act 1, nothing good happened. We keep Clay in Act 3. And I'm sad. That's true, still fine. Good feat is right now that it's a lot of damage to our face. I don't want a lot of damage to my face. Also, double dagger is not too bad either. Yes, a dagger here. They didn't do the garbage pattern. I think we just upgrade the struck. That's fine. Okay, now I can choose. Yeah, it's doing the garbage attack now, but still fine. Take one, and we still heal like quite a bit. So yeah, I can choose, or can still wait for the exhume. Or you can just get your feet plus now. If you want to get dagger minus, then you can. And it goes to 32, which is quite good. Or you can get your feet plus by striking first, and if you see the feet, then you headbutt the armor and you struck and you trans into it. If you don't get the thing, then yeah, you just headbutt the armor and then manually, normally without playing the trans, and you get feet plus. And you know, of course it's free energy, like what do you expect? If Joker hurts you, it's way later, yeah, not now. Of course, Joker is just completely free to enter React 2. Because I'm telling you, if you're not playing Blade Dance and you somehow can play 7 cards in early Act 2, then you have already won. So that is a very obviously not a Joker. If Joker actually hurts you in Act 2 on Ironclad, yeah, you have already won without Joker, so why not do you pick that? It will hurt eventually though, maybe. Especially if we see one offering, it can already hurt because suddenly it closes the turn of offering exhume offering, which is a very strong turn. So is feed plus good enough because it can basically get a feed plus here compared to a dagger minus. But dagger being plus also is dagger, even if it's only 32, is already opening up some slaver kill here, you know. Especially with the exhumed dagger itself, like even be boosting damage, even disarm a slave. I think we just get our dagger, right? But next turn, not now. So yeah, it's like this. Do the exhume. If you bash, you lose one for like literally no reason, so let's not do that. And you can still top deck the thing, you know. You could still top deck the armament. Not quite. Oh, yeah, there you go. Power through. Oh, that's probably pick. Almost try is okay. Unupgraded is a bit weird though. Now, can I upgrade dagger now? Which I think I will. Even though this upgrade doesn't do anything against champ, yeah? If you want to prepare for the champ, you can upgrade in flames or some shockwave. But I think I upgrade dagger now. Especially into potential okay, 3 strikes on turn 1, yes. Wow, it feels like home, guys, drawing this hand. Taking not that much though, taking only 12. It's like 2 from Hemo and 10 from the book. And we do get inflated in place, I guess just play our hand instead of potioning. Feeling right at home. Drawing 3 strikes on turn 1. Let's exhume this arm, I guess. I thought our deck has block. Eh? Right, so what happened to the next block? I thought we just added like, you know, the power 2 and then there are 2 shocks, and where are they? Like, why are they only strikes? Guys, why are they only strikes in my deck? What's going on? I got 32, 47, so I can just take the power 2 next turn to guarantee a full block. Right? Yeah, I killed. So no Reaper, but whatever. Yeah. Because if I don't dagger now, I don't even have guaranteed dagger anymore. Maybe Singing Bow just freaking sucks because we pick every card or what? So it looks like we're picking every card, you know, so the Singing Bow is a 0. Energy Potion with the Flower and Choker. Maybe not. This is also a bit with the Choker, but this could high roll into something. Now what? Upgrade like 1 in Flame? Probably upgrade 1 in Flame. Like the top deck here is not the greatest thing I have seen. So this is the fight where we want to top deck 3 strike and then of course we top deck 3 block. I should definitely play this dagger right now, I just don't know on which target though. Probably on her. Ah, yes, now I feel at home. 3 attacks. Oh man, it's fine though. We have a lot of HP and Regal Pillow can happen next floor. But yeah, that's pretty annoying. It's fine. Yeah, double disarm also because she swings. She doesn't need to swing this turn. Yeah, well, the block cards. I thought every card we add is a block, but yeah, I guess wrong. Yeah, I don't even draw the good attack, so it's pretty insulting, but sure. What do I headbutt if anything? Because probably Hemo. Yeah, I don't actually want to stay here anymore. So we probably headbutt Hemo and just take 2 more. Potion? No, of course not. We just re-go Pillow Rest if anything. Because this potion against the champ could be important too. So just Reaper this turn or what? Because headbutt being here already means that if we don't Reaper this turn, there's no Reaper. Yeah? So like Hemo here, headbutt the Hemo. Reaper. And actually just kill this. Ow. Yeah, now the wood cards are here, yeah. Okay, just get our dagger plus again. Also, yeah, dagger could be champ solution a little bit as well, because if you set your dagger, preserve insect just in time. Thank you. Burning Pack is actually just in time, no? Oh, it's really 0 HP. I thought I expected this to be like 14 by the end of the run, but if we take every single card, then maybe it's not 14. You know, we are taking every single card. You could upgrade the Burning Pack right now with 64 with the chain with double disarm, then you can exhume and the moment plus. It's probably not so bad, yeah. And then your Burning Pack, it takes forever because every time you top deck your headbutt and bottom deck your Burning Pack, shuffle it out, and then it takes like 20 turns to exhaust down, and the champ has buff like to 1 billion strength, and then you die. Wow. Yeah, actually, yeah, exhume dagger is already 100 and like 30 reach, you know, with double inflame, maybe 140 reach. I really want to upgrade this pack though, so I kind of feel like I should just do that. Yeah, I should just do that, upgrade the pack. 64, we don't die the champ, right? Right? Oh, he's buffing by the way, just so you know. And headbutt is top deck, yes. Headbutt is already top deck. So my burning pack is slower this cycle, yeah. It's slower, not that it's like full slow, it's just a little bit slower. I will still play this though. We push his HP down a little bit because this deck doesn't have perma weakness either. It does have the uppercut, but you know, just pushing it down a little bit in case he buffs too fast, and we can do something else. If you really believe in this deck's slow scaling, you can exhume your disarm plus right now. So if you disarm champ by 8, you have plenty of time to do your exhaust. But what is the payoff for this exhaust loop? Because you don't have an angle, yeah? You don't have a heavy blade, don't have an angle. So at some point of deck is whatever cards we choose. And upgraded, everything upgraded. So every single card being green and whatever card we choose and what is the loop and how much output is that. Because it's not even looking like it's too much damage, you know, if he tosses his ammo. Tosses exhume dagger idea away. Yeah, it sure feels like I should actually not play the exhume on the thing. Yeah, I should certainly not play the exhume on the disarm plus right now, is what I see here. Saving the shockwave is probably also good. Yeah, weakness next turn is wasted, so against weakness 2 turns from now, don't really care. Actually, I should play the feat. Yeah, I should actually play the feat like, immediately. That was a mistake. Hopefully not too bad, the mistake. Yeah, freaking buffing. He is -5 strength, so it takes a while to gain strength. But he is buffing. Pretty quickly. Shock plus is good. Yeah, the feat is garbage, so exhaust the feat. And yes, if he's already buffing twice, I will play more Hemo to push a little bit of damage. Oh, really now? You remember the last time we fought the champ and what happened? The last time we fought the champ that, you know, the fight was bad, yeah? He went for 14 turns in a row without buffing a single time. And this is turn 7. And he's buffed 3 times. Very interesting. Very interesting how that works. This debug doesn't even do anything. But yeah, this time we can do headbutt the pack and then trance, and then maybe I can even headbutt Arma instead. Yeah, maybe headbutt Arma instead is stronger, and you just Arma the shockwave. For mistakes? No, there's no mistake. If we freaking died last time because I could not block at all and he attacked every single turn. So there was no mistake. Like the champ played perfectly and displayed perfectly again. Like what mistake? We freaking died, man. The champ is actually just way too good. Yeah? What's happening here? You play this or not? 22 damage, yeah, probably true. That is ridiculous. But apparently even with this arm 5 he has +3 now. That is actually ridiculous. And we are nowhere close to being ready, yeah, with this deck. And with that, we might be, which is like very annoying. Because I don't not scale my damage further than this and we need some time, yeah? And it doesn't give me time right now, even with the disarm being like this. Also, I need to pack away my defense soon, not just packing the strike away one after the other. So at some point I need to draw damage cards, you know. So how big is the reach? We have 47 on dagger. 47 on dagger is 70 is 140 reach with 3 energy. But if you armor the exhume, you have 2 energy only, which will potentially happen. So it's like 2 energy, 3 cards, 140 reach, and we have 3 turns to kill. That should be enough. No, there's no need to panic yet. I mean, we should panic like soon, but not yet. Once again, cannot exhaust or defend, yeah? If I keep exhausting strike, our damage just dropping. But you know, I have to play every pack. And he's already doing freaking 23, man. Like, what the hell is this? Okay, so Shock Plus is blocking a decent amount. Yeah? It's not like Shock Plus is not blocking enough. Shock Plus is blocking quite a bit. Just cannot play the power through. I mean, you can play power through, but Reckless Charge already makes a burning back fortress. I don't even want to play power through. Man, blocking execute was actually so easy, yeah? Until we gain strength. But apparently, even with double disarm, one of them being green, he still has positive strength. And now blocking execute is a bit more difficult because I'm also losing HP. But that's fine. It's still probably worth playing. This is a neighbor attack, so we can just Reaper. Nice some dial. Can go in soon, maybe. Yeah. Can actually go in pretty soon. We should have but an attack though. Vulnerable 5, Reckless Charge now. Seems okay. Okay, we cannot block the thing, but we can go in, yeah? This is weakened, no? If it's weakened, the reach is a lot slower. At the same time, we're also not vulnerable. Yeah, we are also not vulnerable, so we don't die to execute. We go in now, our speed is not going to be the greatest thing of all time, but he only has 7 strength. And with 7 strength is only, yeah, it's like 29 times 2. But we are not frail, not vulnerable, we should be able to block that. So I think we go in. There's 2 energy, 3 cards, and then 4, 5, 6. So is the enemy willing to play trance? Yeah, so that I don't draw garbage like next turn. And shuffling in the shock is good. Okay, so here we just go. Yeah, we Ritual Dagger, Uppercut, Exhume, Ritual Dagger, Reckless Charge. You can also leave the Ritual Dagger in for the future, that seems a bit optimistic. Yeah, it's like last card as well. 52 is at 100, which is still fine. Wait, not quick. Yeah, wait until we are debuffed and we're always there to execute, right? Because right now we can block execute. Right now we basically never die to execute. Yeah? I said that and then we draw like this, no damage. It's fine. No? We're still never there to execute. That's the thing. I should have packed the way to defend. That is okay. Yeah, it's only this much damage, you know. It's no problem. In fact, you can play bash if you want, but I think we play double block. Yeah, when you want to go in, if you wait, keep waiting, he just buffs and you get debuff forever and then you die. But like this, we don't die. Like, what the hell was that? That is just ridiculous. The demon form, so that we actually have the damage, or pick the corruption so that we have energy. Corruption choker was still fine. Or we pick the feed fire, which is good, but probably not good enough. Saying I go, no, the thing is that you can also just not draw back into it. And if you draw back into it without vulnerable, it's already weaker. Of course, you could have waited maybe if you not scared of dying at all, but I was like kind of scared. If we see Snecko, what is stronger? Yeah, corruption, I already know. If we don't see Snecko, what is stronger? Probably still corruption. Yeah, good talk. Now one. With the corruption, just don't need to pick 5th energy, yeah? With happy flower as well. So is it Sacred Bark, which is actually a synergy with Choker, or is it Black Star with free pathing and the Preserve Insect and the Sling? So we go farm more relics, because if you have more relics than playing cards, you don't need to play as much. Sacred Bark right now we do a 2 potion, but these are, I mean, it's okay. This potion is okay. This potion with Sacred Bark is already a bit weird because it choked you. Elites. I think it was still 0, by the way. Being annoying has arrived? No, not at all. What do you mean? We're on 4 base energy here with a corruption cost freaking 3, yeah? The corruption makes your skill cost 0, but when you actually get choked. At least 1 turn after playing corruption, probably 2 turns. Or you'd have drawn into your good cards. And now I want a Feel No Pain back, by the way. We have 2 elites path. I do want the shop, so yes, we go for the 2 elite path with the shop, yeah? And go to this shop, and this shop is bad, we can go to this shop. Or you can go here if it's 1000 gold, then you have this shop into this shop, and you can still fight 2 elites. They have one more roll for my bloom if you go this way. Let's go for my bloom bros, yeah? So we start here. Yeah, Joker being annoying, guys. Look at this being so annoying. Should I play strike or not? Dagger is how big? Say 63. I play strike. Wow. Yeah, Joker is so annoying. Look at this. Ow. Okay, Dagger is here at least. Can I draw Reaper? No. Maybe this relic just terrible. Oh, that's definitely not Mount of the Bloom. Not Mount of the Bloom and Mind Bloom. Can get 3 side quests here sometimes. Only sometimes though. Because we have only turn 3 until this guy freaking explodes. And of course we don't have Dark Embrace or something because these can brick me. Yeah? Ah, okay, okay. Can we get feet right now or not? Feet plus. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's no. Yeah, this is only yeah, it's 20 damage and then feet. It's actually 3 strength, 3 strength. Never mind, we have 3 strength, so we can. Yeah, feet plus. And we can double dagger here or double feet, whatever we draw first. Corruption, not even. Playing it is fine. Joker is like Sozu and Cube. Yeah, Sozu and Cube. Now, like this, we probably just take our feet, yeah? Because otherwise it takes way too long to draw and at some point they will attack. So this time we get 2 feet plus. And it's not like feet is bad because the dagger is already kind of big enough. And we also see that our dagger doesn't actually have draw. So you know. Feet for buffer, HP buffer in Act 4 is like not bad. Yeah, now we kill. I was messed up, but whatever. +2, holy. Oh, finally we got a +2 from the uncommon relic, guys, in 11 floors, 2 max HP. Oh, that's amazing. Only good question marks left. This is definitely +2. This is probably also +2 unless you want this, but I don't. And this is secret weapon over shackles, I think. We double disarm in here and the ritual dagger with exhume secret weapon is just very good. With the Reaper a little bit as well sometimes. So no Mind Bloom, yeah? If Mind Bloom shows up here, there's no longer gold. It's just gone. There's no 1000 gold. Oh yeah, I was thinking about 6 now. It's pretty good. Okay, secret weapon. And then yeah, go shop. Oh, that's a billion HP. We are unfortunately poor. Yeah, we are unfortunately poor. Because this rare relic draw, this uncommon relic draws almost max price. And I did not take the fight to farm gold. So I cannot buy Funeral Pain and Clay, yeah? And I do a lot, like what? Do you even know how much HP this is? Do you have any idea how much HP this is? Compared to what this crap is giving you? It's just, I'm just sad that I cannot buy this. I already know that I'm buying Clay. I'm just a little bit sad that I cannot buy this. Okay, move on. We even have a freaking Hemo. I don't think I want to get a daze next turn, no? Wow, Reaper, thank you. This fight is actually very annoying because if our dagger miss on the thing, how do we deal damage? Yeah, when it's already doing this. Nice, a good weapon, by the way. So just take this hit, I guess. We could headbutt a Reaper for next turn. Reaper would heal 5 with the boot on the Invincible, yes. Oh yeah, we just take this hit and then cry, I guess. So Inflame, Exhume. Also another thing about the Pantograph though is that in the hard fight it's totally superior and 25 HP, yeah, from Spear and Shield. In Act 3 you could say that the Pantograph is superior sometimes, but if it is then you can just rest one time and really go pillow. But yeah, here this turn is just Inflame, Headbutt Reaper. Play the defense and be sad. And then you can secret weapon for a bad attack. Let's try. And play this. There's no fan, no but 1 damage. Ow! Okay, we did draw the thing at least, so it heals 16. Upgraded. Not exactly needing this for damage though, because we don't have that much strength. It's only 5. 5 is not good enough for the heavy blade to you know, really be like the glass cannon idea. Even though with the clay the idea gets a bit stronger, it's not good enough. On the other hand, there's a clothesline plus with 1 shockwave and 1 uppercut. But shockwave is not green, and there's no red mask, no intimidate. That's pretty good, yeah, the clothesline plus. On the other hand, you can also take +2. But right now, this deck does not have perma weak chain at all. It also doesn't need a perma weak chain too much though, because if you play corruption early, you can do like some struck it offs. Do we want an extra fire? I guess is the next question, because the question mark quality right now is fairly high. The Obwalker's madness is also a heal, yeah? Not that madness is like, very good or anything, but it is a heal. So both the Rebelling are still there, folding is there. I guess folding could be really annoying, but 5 strike and 4 defense, so maybe it's like not too bad. Also, yes, Martial got unactivated, so chest in here is also something big. Clothesline is not exactly the best draw in Spear and Shield, but it's an okay draw on the heart. It's just okay, it's not that good, because if we really need weakness, we can just exhume Shockwave in the hard fight sometimes too. And potentially disarm and also get clay HP in that fight. Is this good enough in boss gauntlet? Because I don't even think it is. Maybe Awaken 1, but Awaken 1, if the fight lasts long enough, you don't play Corruption, you can just exhaust down into like, what, Truck Plus or something. And you have disarm. And Donut's Skull is not even so good. Or you just take those 2. Okay, that's not bad. Fireport over Catalyst because of Retomancer, but only Retomancer. Otherwise, the Catalyst boss is stronger because it's a good high roll. It roll Magnetism, Apotheosis, even the Bomb, Master of Strategy, Secret Weapon, Secret Technique, Panic Button. Or I can also roll nothing. Which is what it usually does, it rolls nothing. Druid? No, I will not pick Druid. Druid plus? Yeah, not interested either. Druid minus? Of course not. Like, what on earth do you want Druid for? Yeah, probably don't take it. This into double walker is pretty decent. And this could do something. Ah, it's just a fight. Fight is fine, no? Fight would not be fine if we actually need the extra rest, but for now it's okay. We can take the curse, so I don't really want to be vulnerable. Yeah? Oh, that is also pretty annoying, but at least we have power 2 plus. Ow! Corruption now. You could weapon first try to improve draw power. We are debuffed here no matter what, huh? I guess I can secret weapon and wreck this chance to redraw if this rolls bad. That is fine. Take corruption and play some block. That way is good. Like this, I don't think I even want to weapon secret weapon now. This curse can be taken if you want to. Reaper before both strength. Huh? Only heals 3, but I don't want to stay here either. Heal 3. That's fine. Exhume is still around, right? Exhume is still around. So we could get a dagger right now and I will. So yeah, 85 into headbutt and then pack into exhume. So 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is why having a big dagger with exhume is also a lot nicer, you know, because the instant kill range you have is suddenly very, very big. If you have like 150 max HP or something, but your dagger is small, even with the exhume, if there is a fight that forces you to exit, you cannot exit. You actually have to stay there. But like with the reach of dagger, your reach is extremely big. Whirlwind plus, we don't have AoE at all, and we have the secret weapon, so it's just about Retomancer. Retomancer, we do have both Preserve Insect and the other thing. You know, like this thing and then this thing. And the dagger also, so I guess another thing as well. Yeah, this Whirlwind is a bit of flower only. How big is the Retomancer actually? Retomancer without burning 200 HP only, right? So it's 150. 150 means a double dagger is already killing it. But at the same time, yes, I can definitely see that without this Whirlwind, killing the first wave is very annoying. Yeah, your Whirlwind Choker is a bit of payoff as well. It's just up against +2. If it's up against skip, I think I already clicked. But if it's up against +2 and this +2 does matter. Because any HP you have also is multiplied a little bit with the clay. That's probably still good. Weak fought over colorless now, so that we don't break weakness first cycle over heart. And we have this against Spear and Shield, and this against Spear and Shield, and this against Spear and Shield, and the dagger against Spear and Shield. Sure. This fight is a problem. In case you cannot tell, this fight is a problem. Yep. Ow. Well, the clay at least got me a little bit. We just double feed now for damage. Yeah? The feet are slow, like protesting, but you know. Once again, dagger kills. Upgraded, you're not interested, +2. Only mirror dupe dagger, yes, it does dupe the full damage. Like one of the best mirror targets in the game. Unless you tell me we actually need this boomerang against the heart for damage, but I don't believe you, yeah? Considering that yeah, we still 5 strength, perma Von, and we have HP clay, and the corruption also burns the skill, so Dex only attacks. And then we have Ritual Dagger 2 times already, like 350, 400, we get more relics. I don't think this is needed in the hard fight. And I really do not want to draw dagger late in Spear and Shield, that's the main reason. Right now we actually must draw dagger early. And again, up against +2, not up against skip. Now here's moment of truth. We see what we took the garbage Regal Pillow for. Singing Bowl is already 10, so it's catching up. So we just see like what we take the Regal Pillow for. Okay, Hourglass is not, whatever. Yeah, so Regal Pillow, if we rest though, because somehow we don't rest. Maybe it doesn't even do anything, and the Hourglass could be hard damage and we are shot by like 20 damage in the hard fight and I die. That'll be quite sad. What happened? Oh yeah, Whirlwind we have Akabeko also, I actually forgot. But we actually do indeed have Akabeko Whirlwind. So that's a pretty good thing, I think. Do I wait for the Reaper? Because playing this strike right here doesn't actually even matter that much, and Akabeko Whirlwind can still count. Okay, dream over. Back to reality. Yeah, back to reality, guys. Ow. And now we can exhume dagger, except there's no energy to play it, and there's no headbutt. So maybe this fight is the fight where we do feed. still do dagger, but need to redraw into it, yeah, from this spot. At least Reaper is still doing good work, you know. I think I will take him more. He's taking 2, but it opens the feet next turn. Which I don't mind. I don't mind just feet and getting the hell out. Yeah, can just feed and get the hell out. How big is dagger now? 67. The second win to go power through, except the deck doesn't draw cards. But it does allow us the deck to have some kind of looping idea. And even just stand alone without the power 2 second win loop, this card is still not too bad. The deck doesn't draw though, but we do have I guess burning pack 1 time, struck 1 time, draw pot 1 time. And it does give looping idea, and if we see a Dark Embrace, and it suddenly is like quite strong. Other choice, taking a second power 2 will evolve, and the hard fight will be kind of long. It's already kind of weird. Yeah? Let's take the second win. And then recall now, open the rest. If you don't need to rest, then good, but usually we do. This fight is not actually very easy at all. How about the trends, yeah? Trends. I think this is the type of deck where I would like a second headbutt. Yeah, I think this is the type of deck where I would like a second headbutt for sure. People now. It's already attacking big, yeah? And even with the insect and the sling, we still don't exactly have good enough damage. So it's just quite sad. You know, here we are. Ow, which is why I opened the breast. Ow. Yep, so classic Ironclad run, you draw 5 cards per turn, and then you are... That's quite sad. Okay, at least dagger kills you. Do I need to... Yeah, 179, so I don't need to emo, right? Wow, well, these relics will definitely do something. Spot weakness... Not that great. It's just for the Reaper. Our deck strength payoff is also mediocre. The only damage in the deck is actually just Reach Dagger right now. If we add a spot weakness, you can improve the damage output potential a little bit, but in the hard fight we don't need this damage. In every other fight, dagger is enough on its own. Power pot, yeah, power pot we take, but this I think is still +2, yeah. Especially after we fought the giant head. I don't think we need to think. Yeah, just take +2. Over weak probably. Yeah, now suddenly I don't have weakness first cycle of the heart anymore, but we cannot toss this away. Yeah, +2 or +9. Okay, this fight maybe triple side quest. That's pretty good though. If you don't mind that. Mango, yeah, it is a mango. Maybe not yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. It's not quite there yet. Hopefully I don't get freaking exploded next turn. Would be very sad. Next turn it never attacks, so might as well just disarm here. Yeah, that's even with the full heal from the Reaper, yeah, we might still go back. Looks like we're fine for now. Okay, I can secret weapon for the feet. And feed this guy in the dagger, the spiker. That's just better. Because the spiker is very annoying. Now we don't need to deal with the garbage anymore. We can take our time to exhume. Of course, dagger plus over feed minus from here, and now dagger suddenly is 82. Exhume feed what? What do you mean exhume feed? The deck doesn't do anything except playing dagger, and now you're going to exhume feed. Do you realize that this deck is like nothing with this shoot dagger, yeah? We just never have damage. Like the giant head was at the giant head was at freaking 300 on turn 5 or something, and then we play 2 dagger and he dies. That is the only thing this deck does. So let's make the dagger bigger. You know. Okay, is Rupture doing anything? Only on the Hemo, no brutality. Yeah, brutality with the clay and this would be pretty sick. Yeah, but second shockwave is good too. And corruption, yeah. Like the corruption hasn't actually played because we haven't seen draw. I mean, it will play in boss fights. But normally you take this because you hope that it plays better in shorter fights, yeah, but it hasn't done so. 800? Nah, 800 is no problem. 2 daggers will be 400 and 400 with 5 strength and permavoss, not that hard. And also we have like potions. Do I even play corruption because I don't feel like I'm playing corruption? I'm probably not playing corruption. Play feed right now so you can exhume it. If we need to force lethal, sure. Use 10 and we take 8, so it is positive, and the strength doesn't really matter. Can also exhume the Reaper too. Yeah, actually just drawing 5 cards per turn, you know, it's a classic Ironclad experience, which is just quite sad. Secret weapon is not here, so the dagger is probably being missed as well, which is very bad, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or bad. I guess we just exhume Reaper, play Reaper, and then play Defend or something, yeah. Can play this to not draw the dagger next turn. Or the secret weapon. Because it's doing big hit now. If I shuffle now, then we cannot dagger next turn. Or I can just take this 26 and we say that we rest. The upgrade does matter though. Upgrade on what? Like Inflame probably. Shockwave upgrade was probably the pick before, but now they have second shockwave is not as important, and the disarm of definitely does not need to be green, yeah? Corruption doesn't need to be green in this deck because it doesn't draw cards. Exhume is already gone, so it just headbutt and we're having 10 burns here, so I think I'll just take the hit, 26. I think I'll just take this 26 and leave the secret weapon in here to weapon the dagger next turn and kill. Probably it's helping. Upgraded. Let's say though, I did say this deck is a deck that really wants a second headbutt, and here's a second headbutt. Second draw pod is also interesting, but I think we take the power. What is the power doing? It's like Demon Form. Maybe Barricade with Clay. Yeah, Demon Form, Barricade, Dark Embrace, Kino Pain, Brutality. Brutality is not that good, but you know, it's pretty decent with the Clay and the deck lacking draw in general. And that's kind of, that's all, right? So yeah, anything other than that is worse than draw pod, I assume. She only some baseline HP into the heart, but 136 is quite a lot. Also 101, I think we're upgrading here and then resting in deck 4. Yeah, I think we upgrade here and then rest in deck 4. Yeah. So this upgrade should be on... Maybe Steel Shockwave. I don't think we should upgrade the Inflame or the Shockwave. Yeah, Evo is okay too. Evo is definitely okay too. But yeah, here is second headbutt over the spot. Yeah, this deck definitely wants a second headbutt. So was this mango? No, not yet. It means that we must win speed and shield and then skip the card, otherwise otherwise the singing mode is not living up to its potential. The problem with taking 1-1 here is that I do think that we can enter the hard fight with no potion and win, if we have full HP with the clay. But you enter the hard fight with power pot and 70 HP, you might die very easily if you don't hit the ultra nuts, which is, you know, the dark embrace or the barricade specifically. Even if you hit demon form, you might still just die instantly. You feel no pain and you don't draw corruption, you also still can die instantly. So what if you just take second drop pot, because I kind of just need to kill spear and shield instantly, you know, that's very important. Probably the most important thing of the whole run. Because any HP I save in the spear and shield fight converts into so much output in the heart, you know, the clay. My power is like 14. So chance to hit is pretty high, I think it's around 60% or so. But yeah, I just take second draw point. And we upgrade shockwave here. Hopefully 107 is enough, by the way. But yeah, with the frog upgrading shockwave also becomes better too. Hopefully 107 is enough for boss fight, because this fight can be like very ugly. Yeah, if it does that especially. We can ping this guy right away though. It's like we start with the halo, you know. It's like you shockwave and then you secret weapon for your dagger. I was like, mid high we dagger it twice, is 400, and then we kill it with other attacks. Meanwhile, we have a million HP with the feed HP and the clay. So that's why I'm saying is that the main focus in here is that we cannot just run to speed and shield and then lose like 60 HP or something. Yeah, that is unacceptable. Which is why we take 2 draw pots. But yeah, we can just say hello to this guy, you know, that shockwave and then take the weapon for the ritual dagger. You could, I guess you could also, saying hello a better way would be shockwave and then secret weapon for Reaper and just play Reaper and heal. Because Reaper Akabeko with the frog is actually healing almost full, and we take the full 32 to our phase and then we go back down again to this HP. Because otherwise we're also taking the 24, you know, regardless. The problem with this, of course, is that sometimes the dagger is just bottom deck, and double dagger, how big is this right now? It's like 87, yeah, with the paper frog. Frog is weakened minus 21, so it's 66. And yeah, that's freaking 150, 147, which means the lethal reach in here is 300. We dagger into Exhumed Dagger. Yeah, I think I want to use Akabeko on the Reaper here, probably. It's better than the double strength anyway. So shockwave secret weapon for Reaper and just play it. I did not mean to click that. Okay, good. It doesn't confirm my click the moment I make the click. I can just drag myself out of that. But yeah, just click the Reaper. Kill 21, take 24, ping pong. Draw down is quite bad, by the way, but it's fine. Play this immediately because I just need to push damage. Yeah, we're just doing like cave mana and clad here, yeah. Corruption should be played, I could play it. Headbutt pack. Better than trance, yes. Yeah, like here, but it's not vulnerable though. They draw to vuln. No. That's annoying. Yeah, uppercut, shockwave, and the bash in here, and we upgraded the wrong shockwave. Because if I upgraded the other shockwave, we have it. I mean, I can still play it now, and then exhume it back, and then we can headbutt the thing. I don't need to exhume it back yet though, so I can just reach a dagger now and then do the thing, because the reach from this is 89. After playing this 92, 92 is 69, is 161. It's still pretty big. Because I can just deal 89 right now. Otherwise, this headbutt is only pulling on dagger, not 2. Yeah. Maybe it's just good, right, to dagger immediately. Yeah, I kind of just want to exhume dagger immediately so that I can second win away the defense. Why second win? The defense blocks more, so I just play the defense, take 15. Oh, that's so annoying though. This pattern, we only draw cards and we draw down, we bottom deck like the things, yeah? And this is disarm too, but of course it just does the big hit. But yeah, I think we just ping it now. I should play strike. Ow. Turnip. Yeah, I believe this does multi-hit. Any headbutt? Is there a kill next turn? Potion. Okay, when do you follow? Yeah, expected, right? Like tourists. 1 month ago. But what are we doing? I do not need to play uppercut. But do we have a kill next turn or not? If I play the uppercut, do I have a kill? Because we're not weakened. So now it's 5 strength, we know dagger reach is 160, yeah? It's true, right? 160? Yeah, 92 plus yeah, 69, 161. The slightly annoying thing is I don't get my dagger prop. If I play like uppercut headbutt and defend, I'm forced to kill next turn. I cannot get my dagger prop if I have to kill to go win. But it is always dead. And my Thunder was on 2. Because it's at yeah, 23 and 22 right now. Is 25 damage, is a 225, so yeah, dagger and 2 will win definitely. So it is right. Let's double check it before I'm stupid. But dagger is 161. This is 124, 224, which means a 63 HP, 63 in whirlwind for 3 energy. Is at 13. The base is 13, and 13 becomes 13 weakens to 9, so it's 22 times 3, 66. Yeah, it's already dead. So it shouldn't do anything, it gives you a dagger prop. So yes, it does do something. Because if you potion right now, you can uppercut, headbutt, and play whirlwind. And the next turn you get your 3 shield dagger prop. So you spend a draw pot for 5 dagger damage. Sounds like completely mental, so let's not do that. But yeah, here you can see like why I just ping the thing immediately. Yeah? The first time I drew into the dagger, because you just simply cannot draw back into both the dagger and the exhume. When we know there's only 1 headbutt left, and headbutt can only bring back 1 dagger, not 2. But yeah, have enough cards to play as well. And play this, yeah. Okay, so we spend roughly half our HP in this fight. Yeah, that's definitely not killing. Hopefully the second fight is manageable. This fight is probably manageable, especially if we draw Reaper turn 1 here to Akabeko. That's quite good, because you can also get like multiple side quests here with armaments, burning pack and whatnot is quite good. But yeah, definitely Reaper Akabeko is a good weapon for the thing immediately. Yeah, don't see why I would not do that. And then we can pack away the thing. We can pack away the 1 headbutt. Headbutt is not exactly my best pack target, but you know, anything is fine, because this fight we can play slow. Eventually we stabilize with the double shock it off and the disarm on here. Everything is green, everything is exhausted, and we get our front load block immediately here from this Reaper Akabeko again. So that's pretty good. The weapon for the dagger. Wow. And pack away this headbutt. You didn't get fan block, you're not bad. Like 18. We are definitely not playing corruption in this fight. That much is very clear. I don't even want to give it strength with the inflame, so I just won't. Yeah? You can use all the HP here and you can re-go pillow back. Okay, power 2 second wind actually lining up. Headbutt the pack, headbutt the armor. Or you can just uppercut here to full block. Right now we are taking like what, 1 damage. Okay, 1 damage, who cares? Yeah, probably just headbutt the pack. You need to keep packing. Or you can headbutt the feet. Yeah, but the feet is okay too. Blank with the Prancer and 17 months special load. Yeah, but I think the feet is probably just good. Yeah? It's the same as exhaust on card. Yeah, it's the same exhaust on card, except it's likely that we will be packing away a block card next turn. So just get the feet out of the way immediately then. Even though it's not green, it's fine. Also give us a 3 HP immediately here. These are minors, but you know, it's fine. This is a positive block, but only if we take damage next turn, which we might not. And tối Reaper Akabeko just pantograph. And now we have like the Giga Clay, you know, like this clay is just insane amount of HP into the hard fight. Usually, sometimes it's not. Sometimes the clay into the heart actually is like not that much if we lose every single 50-50. Even then, of course, it still mitigates speed of death on the off turn, yeah? But if you lose every single 50-50, then clay is not that strong. You win one 50-50 immediately is just like amazing already. You lose every single one, it maybe is only, I don't know, like 20 HP or something. But even then, it's still not so much worse than Pantograph, yeah? If at all. It's all my block. I just play the Shockwave now, no? And I will. Probably should also just disarm too, yeah? And yes, with the fact that we are resting Act 4 and we definitely are resting, means that I have no reason to exhume this arm even if it makes the first phase totally safe. That said though, I think I should keep the exhume around instead of just spending on the dagger immediately in case that we need to exhume Reaper or disarm later to live, because right now I'm already at 47. And 47 is not, you know, like infinite HP. So let us calm down a little bit, yeah? Because it's not 1 energy later, it's not too big of a deal. Second win, way to defend. Defend is not a bad draw though. Defend is not actually a bad draw. More vulnerable. What does Von do? We are never killing this yet. I think we should play 1 in flame. Otherwise, how on earth do we kill this? Do we have enough damage to kill this without any inflame at all? Because it will be perma-Von and we know exactly what we have. Wait, do we have infinite? I mean, not infinite, but of course we have choker, yeah, but do we have... yeah, we do, right? We do. Yeah, okay, I see. We can just do shock. 5 shocks, and then you play the whirlwind in the end. So that's definitely enough the damage to outscale this regen, yeah? Yeah, there's no way that's not enough damage to outscale the 15 per turn. So you don't need a single inflame here. Yeah, you can just shock, you play 5 shock and then one whirlwind, and that definitely works. 4 base energy, you can even start the turn with like something on 2. So yeah, like 1 time. Actually, the first struck is no energy, yeah? So it's like you struck the first time, you go to 3 energy. And then you struck the second time, you go back to 4. And then you go down to 3, that's 33 block. Without strength for second phase. Yeah, no, it works. And I mean, if you stabilize the fight beforehand, you can still play 1 in flame to make it a little bit faster. You can make it a little bit faster later on if you stabilize the fight, but for now we don't play this, yeah? If I play this, how bad is it? If I play this struck right now, if I play this in flame right now, it goes to 4 times 4. It's still weakened 7 turns or 4 times 4. 4 times 4 for 1 exhaust, probably fine. Okay, fine. Even take 1 damage to the clay next turn, yeah, if you want to. I mean, I don't want to though. I wouldn't. Maybe I should have played. Ow! Losing 9 is pretty bad, yeah, to say. We don't have a lot of HP left, you know. Shuffle in the struck and shuffle out the attacks. Okay, pack is good. We'll win the main attack, yeah. 4 times 4. Smooth Stone helps a lot though, so we take 1. Weaken is not permanent yet, but it will be soon. Yeah, it will be soon. And we can headbutt the pack this turn. Shuffle in the Struck Plus. Pack away this. Okay, headbutt the pack again, very good. Take 3, but that's fine. This HP can all be spent. Okay, so now we can pack away the bash. It's not needed for anything. Avoid the last defense. I don't even know why I keep playing attacks, because we still need to play uppercut like every single turn, you know, every single time we throw into it. And that's dealing some damage. Okay, avoid the chance now. Uppercut again. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah, I should not play random attacks anymore, yeah. The power through I don't even care about. Of course you can also just do power 2 second wind. It's a boring line. You exhaust down to power 2 second wind, you play whirlwind instead of just doing structs. I kind of want to do structs, so structs are cooler. This one I definitely want to play the second wind, but I don't want to exhaust defense, so we just play power through, defend, and second wind away the corruption alone. And the goods. Unless you don't want to keep the power through, which I can't see. Because the power through, what does it actually do? Yeah, it cannot be played unless it's together with this. So might as well just get rid of it, it's just bad. Yeah, power 2 plus when it blocks anyone, it sucks. Bye. Yeah, now we're exhausting is almost complete, yeah. Can exhume the dagger now and then second wind away these 2 blocks, because we are almost basically already there. I can see that. Yeah, they're almost basically already here. Avoid the last struck. This means no uppercut here, but you know, deck is like so freaking small now. Yeah, it just works. Yeah. And there's just enough HP as well to do this line. Did not have but the pack. Why? Don't ask. But it doesn't matter. It's our weakness now, but it also doesn't matter anymore. Shuffle in uppercut, like any reason? There's no real reason, to be honest. Yeah, we already have it here. This fight is like 100% consistent, and then we are full HP into Act 4 with the thing. With the dagger dealing, yeah, 97 damage, which is not one-shotting Spear and Shield without Vaughn. But with the Preserve Insect is quite close. And of course we have Exhume for double deep as well, and we have other attacks with Strength. And it doesn't actually have Strength. Okay, Arma can go now, everything's green. That's true. Emo can go now, goodbye. Yeah, this defense can also go. Headbutt itself can go. So we, how many cards? We need like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna exhaust itself. Can break a little bit, I guess. We just leave the deck as is, yeah. Like this is fine. Yeah, just leave the deck like this and just fine. Like this, no Thunder Energy though. It's good enough. Yeah, because you want to land dagger, so it gets a bit annoying. But this cannot break, right? Yeah, this actually cannot break ever. And we have 34 HP in case I am stupid and mess up somehow. Do definitely one Thunder on one before actually killing it. On 2 I mean, so that we have the energy to block the big hit. Oh yeah, just go in now. Not sure where the trends can go. Yeah, you need to keep uppercut and the dagger and the pack, so that's only 3 though, and the whirlwind just 4. So then you have yeah, I guess you can always draw one struck. So yes, you can get rid of one struck and run back to trends, but at the same time they don't break you. So ultimately it doesn't matter too much. But yes, you actually can. Attack with the trends here. Can take 2 more to donate some HP, and you know I like donating HP. But in reality, I actually like spending uppercut energy this turn, yeah, when no I can, before the voice come in. But yeah, like packing away one struck here, then we always have like struck top. Like actually no, with the void sometimes we don't. And then we just pack away the void and do the thing. Yeah, as long as we just leave something on 2, we're always good. This guy also doesn't live for that long. Yeah, this guy also doesn't actually live for that long, because dagger here is 166 reach. Yeah. It's not like we need to kill this with whirlwind, you know, you just need to put it to like 160 and then this one shot. Next one's always void, but matter. Flower probably on 2 is stronger because again whirlwind Akabeko and we have secret weapon out. How big is whirlwind Akabeko with 5 energy? Whirlwind is 8 and with 2 strength it becomes 10 and 10 becomes 18. 18 times 5 is 90 AoE, which unfortunately doesn't kill anything. Well, that's quite sad. But I mean, I'm still going to play the 90 damage. And will I? Because if I see a secret weapon and turn around instead of the whirlwind with the flower, I think I will just grab the dagger and then boom, you know? It's like 100. And 100 one shots the shield immediately. Yeah? The spear is still alive, but the shield is dead on the spot on turn 1. Yeah, who knows? Take 1 here, donate. I like donations, and now the dagger will kill. Actually, maybe not this turn. Yeah, dagger kills now, but we wait for flower. Sundial I don't really care, to be honest. Sundial on 2 into spear and shield, like whatever, that doesn't do anything. It's free though, it's free to set up, so I will. Yeah, it's actually just completely free to set up, so I will. Wow. Have you gotten choked like 1 time? That actually is relevant, yeah? That it chokes when I want to play other cards. Has it happened at all? But I certainly feel like it doesn't happen when you only draw 5 per turn, you know? How on earth do you play more than 6 cards per turn if you only draw 5? Yeah, question of the edges. And that's why normally choke on Ironclad is just kind of good, yeah? Because you cannot draw cards in the first place. Which is quite sad, but it's true. Yeah, rest of 25. And give real pillow, heal 0. Very cool. Ooh. A loop pod. What does loop pod do with this deck? Yeah, freaking nothing, that's what. I mean, I guess loop dagger, loop whirlwind. There's like nothing here, well, that's quite sad. Yeah, of course the relic is worthless and the other relics are too expensive, and then the power is also worthless. Double. What does secret technique do? Okay, it does quite a few things. Of course, it gets exhume, it gets the shockwave, it gets the pack, it gets the secret weapon itself, so it is another copy of secret weapon. Looping, yeah, looping mainly is just have an idea of looping whirlwind or dagger and spear and shield to end the fight instantly. At the same time, we need to draw into those in the first place, so I think double draw pot is just stronger regardless. Yeah? But yeah, if you buy technique, you can technique into your weapon. And then technique can do other things as well. Technique shockwave and spear and shield doesn't do anything because we don't have back on marbles or the red mask. So the first layer is not strip and the shockwave doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm just slightly worried that even with secret weapon top deck, we still take a lot of damage in that fight. Yeah? Because if we draw secret weapon on turn 2, it's already too late. You know? On turn 1 it's good enough, but on turn 2 it's maybe already too late if we're not vulnerable. And so the secret technique is something that has another layer of reach. And in the hard fight, the secret technique is not too bad. Yeah, shot definitely increase the chance of we skipping the card in Singing Bowl, it's true. Yeah, in form, I don't want Demon Form. If you ask me one card I want right now, it's probably Dark Embrace. But honestly, I just want the Lizard Tail card, you know, would be nice. Personally, just a fan of the thing. Yeah, sometimes you can even see the technique for exhume, yeah? And then you exhume your dagger and one-shot the thing. Double tap? Oh, you're asking what card I want? Of course I don't want double tap. Form Spear and Shield. No, I think actually we just buy the secret technique, yeah, and then we can get choke for real. But I think this is stronger than removing. And then if I remove, I don't buy anything else, so it's just the same cost. Unless you tell me one blind where I don't. Okay, again. I can just die in this Act 4 very easily. Oh, what is that? A secret weapon for me? For me? This guy is dead if you want to. This guy is not dead. Yeah, where is Newport? Do I start with Shrug or not? If I Shrug right now, of course I don't have play, but next turn is also not that big, it's only 40 damage. What am I hoping to Shrug into? Because if I dagger this guy for 99 damage, yeah? It's still at 36, and 36 is not killable. I mean, Shrug will just be played this turn anyway, because I want to disarm Strip, but if I can send second win this away for no reason. Okay. Oh, I guess if I Shrug exactly into dagger, then what? Then what would I do? I guess then I can technique for the headbutt, and we headbutt back the Shrug on the second win. Yeah, it's not so bad. If I draw immediately into the dagger with this. Oh, Shockwave. Wait. This is dead, right? Yeah, it's freaking dead now. 97 we had 2 strength, the sling. Oh, perfect. And the flower setup matters, yeah, because you use all energy here. And it's 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards. Easy. So we just disarm here. Play the Shockwave, the thing's freaking vulnerable, and now dagger 1 shot. And by the way, this is why we stack dagger the entire run over the field, yeah? So that, you know, exactly as I said, right? Like, when you stack dagger over field, yeah, when you need to one-shot Spear and Shield. And what do we need to do in this run? Yeah, one-shotting Spear and Shield, exactly, that's what we do. And that's what we're doing right now. Okay, so disarm Shockwave, just double check, I'm very certain it's lethal, but just in case. Yeah, it's freaking 100, it's 170, you know, with the frog. Yeah, okay, goodbye. Yeah, it's freaking 170 damage. 187. Get play. Next turn could get a little bit owned by this, but we can always just power through. Oh, this is so funny. You play the power through, you play 2 headbutts on the power 2 and the second win, so next turn just full block. Well, I mean, we do that, yeah, we do that. Power through and then headbutt power 2, headbutt second win. And next time we have a guarantee power 2 second win against 38 damage, which is completely fine. There's nothing else to do, right? Like, you can headbutt Shrug, I guess, but that's not cool, you know, this line is cooler. I like doing cool lines. Yeah, and now what does this do? Freaking nothing. That's what it does. Oh, blow. Now we draw into the exhume is lethal. Unless you tell me now we want to stay here for the feed. I have not a lot of interest into feeding, to be perfectly honest with you. Dagger is also too much damage, yeah? So it kills it immediately even with 99 block. Also, by the way, with this draw, though, I think I would like the power pod, yes, because one power pod and one draw pod should be stronger than two draw pods in the hard fight with this. That is fine. Flowers mess up, I guess nobody cares. Wow, corruption. Finally here, thank you. Yeah, okay, just one shot. Die. Also, could be something this. Demon form? What demon form? What demon form are we talking about? Okay, so it's not a mango, yes. It is unfortunately not a mango. No, I think we have good chances. I think we have very good chances regardless of the Dark Embrace. But the Dark Embrace makes it a lot easier. We can still just bottleneck everything and die though, but usually not. I think we have very good chances even without Dark Embrace. With like 139 HP end the clay here. Oh yeah, nice goal. Thanks. Is disarm the worst thing of all time? Because if we say disarm here, cannot play the multi-hit. We don't have barricade though, so if we disarm here, we just stop ourselves from losing 50-50, yeah, basically. Regardless, we play that Embrace first and see what we draw, because if we top deck Corruption, then of course we don't play the disarm first, we play Corruption first and then disarm. Okay, the hero is here, guys, the Corruption. They're being trash talked the entire run, yeah, but now it's here, when we need the most. Top deck. Okay, so we just Shockwave plus and then disarm it or what? I guess I don't need to disarm, you can see, because there's a second disarm and two headbutts in here in Corruption Dark Embrace, you can just draw into disarm if you need to on turn 3. And if the multi-hit comes first, then we just take the multi-hit and play turn 3, yeah? So we play Corruption and Technique for Shockwave plus and then move on. You know, sounds good. Yeah, Shockwave plus, and debuff. Yeah, and move on, we do nothing. Okay, so what is the first attack? Multi first is better. Okay, so we don't disarm, yeah? We don't need to disarm at all. And we debuff this thing forever and we play Giga Clay for next turn. It looks good to me. Don't play that. Playing that will be a massive mistake, so we just go in Akabeko with 84 damage. I mean, sounds good, we only need to deal 400. Yeah, hit me. Oh no, not 2015. Yeah, 30 block. Yeah, now you want Pantograph. Yeah, look at this Pantograph. Wow, Pantograph. And by the way, the fight is only like 1/4 done yet. It's not even close to being done yet. We do have Choker though, so I don't mind using one draw pot right now, to be honest. We also have Turnip, huh? Vulnerable here is already enough turns. Why didn't I just keep drawing? Ah, second win, yeah, that's what we are holding out for. If I second win now, I can headbutt and then reach to dagger later if I lose 2 strength. Is this 2 strength a problem? I think it's just a habit. Yeah, it's just a habit. To, you know, maybe make the stream feel a little bit more inclusive, yeah. But of course, I am playing on my own. yeah, until I need like really precise lines like for when, you know, the run is in complete shambles. And then, you know, the chat will come in to help. I mean, they always offer me help when I need it the most. Yeah, exactly, right? Which is why I say we. I know, yeah, I know. But again, it's just a habit, it's fine. I don't think it's too confusing. But okay, what if we just stop this turn then? I could just stop this turn. Yeah, let's stop this turn, yeah. Like 14, yeah, no problem. Okay, Richard Dagger. What is this? 196. Oh, I think it's a big number, 196. And what is coming next turn? Yeah, you guessed it, 196 again. And yeah, what's our hard damage? Yeah, it's that. Yeah, that's our hard damage, guys, in case you're wondering. Do we have artifact shield? We do, so we can even disarm next turn. Disarming next turn. We still have this headbutt, so maybe we can still disarm next turn. If we cannot disarm next turn, who cares? It doesn't really matter. But we can probably disarm next turn. Can also just play one disarm now, to be honest. Yeah, why not? And then can play a card for fun. Okay, fun. There's nothing to headbutt, yeah, so just play a card for fun. Holy choke. You turn 15, yeah, no problem. We already full block this turn, by the way, because secret weapon for the headbutt. And headbutt the disarm, and then shock into it, and then boom. I mean, it's not full block, but you know, it's full enough, and here you see that we are not even losing HP. And yeah, I guess what the heart is doing? Yeah, it's dead, that's what it's doing. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, at the end of the day, like, Dagger has been shining for too long, and so now we get the feat, it's chance to, you know, do something. It makes it feel like it contributes, you know, it's like... Even when like one of your project teammates, they have something going on and they're just being a burden. But they're a good person, you don't want to make them feel bad. So now you suddenly, last minute, you give them something like completely trivial and say, yeah, okay, do this. And then it feels like everybody is contributing. Yeah, exactly. That's what the feed does. Yeah, thank you, feed. Could not have done it without you. I definitely could not have done it without you. There's no like clay, there's no like thorns or hourglass or some nonsense. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, feed is bottom deck, but it's fine. Ah, easy. Also here to perfect max HP. Look at this, completely calculated. Exactly perfect HP, exactly perfect gold. Wow, that's great. Yeah, pretty good run, man. Pretty good run. And once again, it's another run that showcases to you why Richard Dagger is like one of the strongest cards in this game. Like, it's just ridiculous, the Richard Dagger. Like, what on earth do we do in this run without Richard Dagger? What is the plan without Richard Dagger? I guess you are forced to take demon form instead of corruption, yeah, but then every fight freaking slow. And nothing dies, and then at some point you bottom deck your demon form, then you are dead. Because you cannot block that well either. That's quite sad. What's the plan against a champ without dagger? Yeah, okay, good question also. I guess you block execute a little bit. And then play Hemo a bunch and hopefully it dies before we do. Probably, yeah, probably. But instead of playing Dagger for... Dagger at the time was already like, what, 47 or something, right? We play a Hemo for 20. Wow, that's definitely equal, guys. Changing a 47 damage card to a 20. And we lose you 2 HP as well. Yeah, I mean, Dagger is just crazy. Single-handedly solves all your damage, our problems, and your front load. It solves both your boss damage and your front load in one card. That's just ridiculous. That one energy deal infinite damage. So freaking good. That's crazy. Maybe it's the way? Nah, it's like unintentional. I do not intentionally build a garbage deck when I have a dagger, you know. If I can have a good damage, good draw, and whatever, I will still do that. It just happens to be like this a decent amount of times. But yeah, like 3 runs, I mean, you can see the time is progressing. Like, first run, hour and a half, and then plus 15, and then plus another 15. Every passing run is 50 minutes longer than the last, but you know, always all good. Corruption over demon form with the dagger, yes. With the dagger, I think so. Because corruption makes it a lot easier for you to actually build a good deck. I mean, at the end of the day, the deck was only good like on this floor, yeah? And only because it top deck the powers. But even before that, corruption was still doing okay in some fights. It's not amazing for sure, like because every single fight in Act 3 actually just comes down to okay, when the hell do we draw dagger? If it didn't draw dagger, well, yeah, nothing dies. So corruption or not, now or not, doesn't matter. The energy cheat, who cares? We can have like 10 energy or something, nothing will die either way. Yeah, we can have 10 energy and nothing still doesn't die. It still ever dies, yeah? Without us drawing to dagger. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, the corruption it opens like some Feel No Pain or the thing that's easier to be good. And another fact is that we have free pathing with the Regal Pillow as well, which by the way did not do anything. But the point is that our rest is massive. The rest is just giga massive. Which is why I'm thinking we don't need the Demon Form Reaper thing too much for Act 3. And I mean it was not actually needed, right? It's like how low did we go? Like 30 something. And that is even without me resting. I could have just rested. And we keep Hourglass. Which was okay, but it's just like whatever, you know. Doesn't have any real impact. This thing doesn't do anything either, but this thing doesn't do anything as well. And Sinking Bow is unfortunately not a mango, so you know, what can you do? Yeah, this one's nice. What the hell happened here? Yeah, Senko free. And what the hell happened here? Yeah, Pyramid free. Okay, cool. This is not so super free though. It's not weak by any means. It's actually not a weak run. It's just like dangerous because you always feel very threatened in this character. When you draw 5 cards per turn, you cannot make it more than 5. Yeah, what if you go into F4 and just draw badly? Even though the deck has multiple tools to deal with this, yeah, even bought a secret technique here to pull the thing, and even just a Whirlwind is also doing fine. Like Whirlwind turn 1 is 90 AoE, it doesn't instantly kill most of them, but it does kill the shield before turn 3 most definitely, and then we take maximum like what 60 damage or something, which is still bad. But taking 60 is not the end of the world, you can still win this fight. Mess up dagger, does it? Because I have a feeling that every single time we have the dagger, the enemy still has around 200 HP left or something, you know. It's not like the pathetic feat when we need the enemy to be below 10. Like every time we play the dagger, the enemy just has around 200 and they die instantly. I mean, figures, I mean, we don't have any other damage. Like time eater, what do we kill it from? Like I hit the first dagger at 380, yeah? And then 3 turns later it's dead. Because we play dagger with vulnerable again. Yeah, really nice, really nice. Okay. Only half as long as the last stream, so you know, unlucky. Ah, Spire is dead. Oh, cool. Shape is, oh yeah, actually the shapes with the thing it could have. I think it would, yeah, it would just mess up the feed though, yeah, we would miss a feed probably because of that probably. In the... Yeah, in the repulsor fight, like double repulsor, it could have done it. Okay, let's get out here. And Spy is dead, so I guess I will just end stream. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you. This answer reachable is spoilers alert. My answer was Diablo 2. Now defect is freaking 3 Ironclad runs already. What do you want defect for? Like don't be so greedy, man. But yeah, see you.